Alright. Hey there, you all. Hope you all having a fantastic day. As of right now, there's not much severe weather at the moment, but we will be doing a live stream for a few hours today. Around 3 to 4 hours today. So I'll be signing off at about 3:30. Not 3:30, 4:30. Excuse me. But as of right now, there's not really much going on at this time. But I guess while in the meanwhile, I guess we could discuss about this severe weather event, and where storms are going to be going and where they're going to blow up. So I know right now I'm in East Central Texas and Central Oklahoma right now, and this is where supposedly the first part of the threat's going to start. But here in College of DuPage here, as you guys may know, um, there's supposed to be this complex right here is supposed to go north. And right over Nebraska, the storm hasn't hit Nebraska yet, but right over Nebraska, you're supposed to start to see we're to see some major cell development. Mostly, I think it's been mostly linear convection event, but we're gonna keep an eye on it for the next couple of hours to see what happens. The reason why I'm not streaming for too long today is because this is only just an enhanced risk, and just my hold on a second, guys. Yeah. The enhanced risk, I'm gonna show you where it's gonna be. Let me get my epic pen out for to get that out earlier. So the enhanced risk is gonna be kind of further north. So like over like more in Kansas, Nebraska, and South Dakota. Oh yeah, South Dakota. So over those areas is where it's most likely going to be. Um, will there be tornadoes? Yes. Will there be a lot of tornadoes? No. I'm not anticipating a whole lot of tornado development today. Um, oh, there we go. So my epic pen will load here. So I'm generally looking over this area. My phone rang. Who was that? Oh, okay. I'll just see. Hold on, guys. I'll be right back for a minute. I'll open that up too. I'll be back, guys. No one sound settings. One. And somebody calling me here. I see what they're. Hey guys, I'm back. We guys are all doing good. There's nobody viewing the stream at the moment, so I guess it's just you and I will talk about this. But as of right now, and I don't know why the satellite is doing this. It's kind of weird. It's doing that. See that? It's skipping. Not sure why that is. Well, you know, it's Snaluga or Beluga, however your name would be said. Um, I want to primarily keep an eye on this area for right now. Even though the main threat is further to the north up here, I want to see if there's a lot of it just updated. There's a lot of sunlight right in that area I just circled, and sunlight's usually good fuel for thunderstorms. And they're just looking at the direction of where these storms are going, southwest to northeast. That also, that's what I was saying earlier ago. We may get a couple spin-ups, especially more in the southern end of this event versus the northern end, which will probably be more like wind and hail and a lot of lightning, if you know what I mean. But as of right now, a lot of the first part of the threat is starting out down here, and it's squarely over Oklahoma right now. Now, these storms aren't strong at the moment, because if I go to GR2 Analyst, right over that area I just circled, you'll see what I'm talking about here, they're really not that strong. So, I'm over there now. I want to pull here. So, yeah, again, guys, even though I kind of start this a little bit early, the severe that's probably going to happen in probably another hour or so before these storms really start to explode. Some of these cells, and it's like I said, towards the southern end of this, it's going to be more. It's going to be more cells than anything. But the further to the south and the further to the north, will be more widespread, linear, like basically squall line type weather. So, as of right now, there's not much going on, but within the next hour, we should discuss what could potentially happen with this outbreak and what we need to be ready for when it happens. So, I'll be right back, guys. I'll be right back. Hey guys, I am back. So since there's pretty much no views at this moment, and this outbreak has not started yet, I'm probably gonna stay muted for a few minutes, and talk to my friend in here about what could potentially happen. I can leave the discussion open in the video if you want me to, but there's nobody viewing the video right now, so I guess it's not really. I guess I'll leave it open. It's no big deal. So, anyways, so Ghost, where do you think during this severe event, where do you think tornadoes will spawn the most? Towards the south or towards the north? At the southern end of it or the northern end of it, though, at the enhanced risk? Right in the middle? So, okay, so I don't know if you guys could hear that, but he's saying that he's assuming that the tornadoes or tornado development will be pretty much right over the central Great Plains. Generally, where the enhanced risk is located right now. Hey, Ghost, can you send me a picture of that map? The SPC outlook, so that way I can show, because it says it did update. So yeah. Alright, so guys, I'm gonna go over my Discord here, and he's gonna be sending me a picture of this. So, let me know when you sent it. It's all good. Take your time. We're not getting any views at the moment, anyways. Oh, wait, we have one view now, but yeah, now we have 2 views. Okay. Alright, let's see what we got here. Alright, so this is Bluga, aka Ghostly. Alright, so guys, here is where the threat is mostly. Yeah, they have a little section to the east there too, I see that. And I can see why. Okay, guys, so this area right here, probably maybe, oh, wrong utensil. This area right here, right over Nebraska and Kansas. Most of Nebraska and most of Kansas could experience the worst of it. But this is also new. An enhanced versus popped up in the Mid-Atlantic here. This was not there yesterday. So if my thumbnail looks off, don't mind. I do apologize for that, but this is what my thumbnail would look like if I had updated it earlier today, but I didn't get up and early enough time. So anyway, so yeah, so right there, right over Nebraska and Kansas is where probably the main threat's going to be. So let's keep an eye on that area. Again, the storms are just barely firing up. So, and they're mostly over this area right now is where they're starting to fire up. But if they're going to be going in a northerly trajectory like that, especially higher up in the atmosphere, like in the clouds, then if we have a southeasterly wind, which I'm pretty sure that's going to... Ghost, that's probably going to happen, huh? That's going to be a southeasterly wind underneath this, huh? So, there could be a southeasterly wind, which is going to be a moist wind. It's also going to, at the surface, it's also going to help to fuel tornadoes. So we may actually get... I'm thinking maybe like 5 or 6 spin-ups today. I know I said a couple earlier, but now I'm looking at this a second chance here. I think it's going to be more like 5 or 6 spin-ups we're probably going to get today. Before we're setting none. Do you think so, Ghost?
I think so.
Yeah. I mean, it's just an educated guess, guys. There's no particular actual way of telling. Oh, I can bring back some of my friend's food is done. I'll be back. Hey guys, I am back. Hope you all doing good. Alright. Alright. So, anyways, back to that tornado threat. It's expected to actually occur right there. In that area I just circled. Now, it's a little bit smaller than that, but like right there. And when it comes to these kind of threats, especially where this is gonna take place, I definitely am going to be honest. Ghost, I think, would agree with me on this one. Is if the winds are coming straight out of the south, above in the higher parts of the atmosphere, in the lower, you have a southeasterly moist wind at the surface. That's definitely a recipe for tornado development. We got to see if that's actually going to happen, though. See those two lines I drew right there? That's how tornadoes form, basically. But we need to keep an eye on this. And just make sure, even though this particular huge complex of very weak rain or rainstorms, just to its north, you got a lot of looks like some scattered convective activity right there. Just on the northern end of this thing, northwestern end of this thing. So yeah, definitely. I want to get a closer look on this area. So let's go sub-regional. It's a little farther to the south there, but I'm mostly focusing on these small popcorny clouds, polka dotty clouds. And the reason why is, let's see what this thing looks like when it plays. Right here we go. And don't mind that glitch, guys. It's the satellite glitched last night. I don't know why, but early this morning. Oh yeah, look, Ghost. You can see this. You can see that right there. Well, so you see those clouds shooting up to the northwest. That's the lower levels, and then this is the upper levels over here. So, ooh, bad arrow. Just get kind of excited seeing that, but you guys can see in the upper layers of the atmosphere, these more whiter clouds are going from southwest to northeast. But if you look up here, you can actually see a more of a northwest trajectory in those clouds. So, Ghost, do you think that probably maybe over this area where we're seeing this right now, do you think tornadoes are going to spawn right in that area I just circled? Alright. Alright. So again, over this area I just circled right here. I do believe that we will get a spin up and tune in that area. And then further to the north, if we can actually get a northern look at this, let's go over Nebraska here. Okay, now check this out. Let's see what we got going on here. Yeah, see, look at that. You see that, Ghost?
Yes.
It's coming out of the southeast, these lower level clouds. So, and if you look just out to the west here, more popcorn stuff developing right there. That's probably more thunderclouds developing. That's also part of this near the center of this next system that's supposed to affect really generally this area that I just circled right here. But down here to the south, in Kansas, you can see there is a southeasterly wind at the surface. Up here too in Nebraska, right over central Nebraska. And when that starts to develop, even though it's showing popcorny clouds right now, which usually are convective, once that starts to get bigger, those clouds, and they start to tower up, and they get tall, like cumulonimbus clouds. A lot of these clouds are going to start having what we're seeing basically down here. See, there's I don't know if you guys can see this, but there's a southwesterly wind up in the higher levels of the atmosphere, while at the surface, or closer to the surface, we've got a southeasterly wind, which again is a perfect recipe for tornado development. We also have to bear in mind, though, what about Cape? Alright, my guys, what about Cape? If I go to Pivotal Weather, because that's where I usually view this stuff at, let's go to a high resolution model here. So this is a forecast loop. And we want to go, let's see, let's go to the HRRs. How about this model right here? Wait, Do we have an area we can select? Let's go right here. It looks like they don't have severe weather. Let's see, do they have Cape? Yeah, they do. Well, that's... There it is, right there. Alright, let's see what we got here. Alright, so again, we're going to focus over this area. Kansas and Nebraska, because that's what the threat's going to be. Let's see what we got. Oh, yeah. Look at that, Ghost. So, you guys are probably wondering, like, whoa, that's kind of high. Well, it is. Let's see what we got here. We got 3,100 joules per kilogram right there. And as you can tell by the direction of where this is going, and again, there's that southeasterly wind component right there. So, that's surface space Cape. Let's check mixed layer Cape. Oh, about the same direction, actually. So, well, let's check the, I'm gonna check another high resolution model here. Oh, wait, that one's, actually, I think we can use this one. So, let's see what the precipitation looks like. Alright, because we want to know which actually direction this is going. I don't think this model has precipitation available. Well, some of these models, because I don't have the premium version of this, so let's use the GFS, I guess. Let's just look at the Cape there. There it is right there. Okay, now we'll just look at the surface and precipitation. There you are. Where is? Let's see which direction these storms are actually going. I know the Cape is showing a southeasterly southeasterly. So it's kind of hard to tell right here, but as you can tell, these storms are heading kind of in a north and northeasterly direction. Just look very closely right there. So yeah, and they are kind of scattered in nature. These are very well scattered storms. As a matter of fact, I'm seeing right here over Nebraska. I'm just gonna circle this area real quickly, and I'm gonna leave that circle there, and I'm gonna show you right where those popcorn clouds I was showing you about a minute ago. That's popping right in that area, so we could get some big storms right over central Nebraska. Big time storms. While to the south, let's see. I'm gonna circle this area right here. So this, to the south here. Let's see what we got. Slightly weaker, but there's still some strong storms showing up there. So yeah. So basically, that's what we're seeing right now. Let's see if anybody joined. All right. So yeah. So at this moment in time, it's still young. Just wait things load. So yeah, stuff is still kind of young. These are starting to develop though, right over that area. I'll be right back, guys. I'll be right back. Hey guys, I am back for a minute. I just got word that there's some more severe weather occurring in the Central Atlantic. Let's go check that out, shall we? I'm gonna use GR2 analysts to see this because there was another risk in that area today. So let's go over there and check it out. Let's see, there was a thunderstorm a thunderstorm warning that was issued about 7 minutes ago. So let's go over there and check it out here. See, the Mid-Atlantic, so it should be... Aha! Right there. There's some severe weather right there. Well, since this isn't the main threat, I do just want to just kind of view some of these storms, even though this is not the main threat. Just because it's severe weather, and this is, just because, you know, it's actual... Special marine warning, okay. So anyways... So there are some severe thunderstorm warnings that popped up over here, and we got a little bit of action going on right now. So I guess we'll just kind of start here, and then once the main threat continues to develop at this hour, we will look more at the main threat to see what we got later. All right, let's see what we got here. Oh wait, download this polling here because it's. Alright, see, while that's downloading, let's see if there's anybody you can shout out. No, not this time. Alright. It's still downloading here. So guys, with that main threat area, I am expecting maybe around 3:30 for it to peak out. And then it probably will start to slowly back off after that. Alright, let's see what we got here. I'm going to zoom out just a little bit. Let's see what we got here. There they are. They're coming out of the north and west. So that right there tells you that it's those are some very good looking storms. Let's get some 3D view of these storms. And if you guys like the 3D view that I'm about to show you guys, if you guys like that, please subscribe to the channel, give it a thumbs up, share with family and friends, and do not forget to ring that bell notifications icon for the latest. Also, go ahead and post our server, and if you want to join our family-friendly weather Discord server, feel free. We recently, a couple nights ago, we blew up in there when a lot of people joined, and I figured, well why not post it here? Anyways, there's a 3D view of this thunderstorm. And as you can tell, the direction is quite interesting. This is coming from the north and west. Most thunderstorms are usually positioned like this, but this storm is positioned like that. You see that, Ghost? Yeah. Did you post our server? Yeah. Okay. So anyway, this is an interesting trajectory of where these storms are going in this area. It's kind of neat to see. Also, let's check out that other complex of storms right here. Again, a northwest to southeast trajectory. That is so interesting. Wow. And even these particular storms they got some really good infill development right here. Sorry guys. But the infill is like right there. I don't know if it has a little bit of an overtop too there. So, now these storms I don't think are gonna produce any tornadoes, but hail threat probably on the lower end as well. These probably will have maybe quarter size hail, maybe baseball hail, or not baseball, golf ball size hail the biggest. But these storms, and the reason why they are severe is because of the hail threat. So that's the reason why they're picking up on a enhanced risk. But yeah, these storms are pretty interesting. The direction of where they're going and which way the anvil is facing, that's pretty neat to see. Anyways, there's a couple more other storms over here we should check out. Let's see. Oh yeah, there's another little guy right there. Oh, we got a severe thunderstorm right over here, over Grantsville, huh? Grantsville, Sandport, and pretty much just that's the area. Let's go to Grantsville and see what we got here. This is Grantsville, West Virginia, I believe. Oh yeah. Again, that trajectory of these where these storms are coming from is pretty interesting to see. Let's see. Let's get a 3D view of this one. Oh, whoa! Classic supercell right there, guys. That definitely is a classic supercell. Wow. Look at that. Look at that anvil, and look at that overshooting top, and then wow. Do you see this, Ghost? That is a really healthy looking storm. Wow. Storms like this usually do produce tornadic updrafts and stuff, but because I'm trying to figure out if these storms will produce any tornadoes today, but some of these areas where these storms are going through, there's some mid-mountain terrain, so is it possible tornado will develop? Yes. Will tornado actually develop for sure? We don't know. But these are some really healthy looking storms. I mean, look at that. That thing is 40,000 KFT. I think that stands for feet, but I'm not sure. But that's really high in the atmosphere, guys. And that's a pretty big looking cell. And you can tell it's a classic cell too. I mean, if you look right here towards the back end here, that's probably where that really large wall cloud, or let's call it a spaceship type cloud, is located. It was right in that area I just circled. So that's a pretty big looking storm. But that's a really good looking storm. I mean, that thing is a beast. I'll tell you that. But anywho, yeah, that's a pretty good looking storm. What do you think, Ghost? And again, this is south right here. We're looking to the north of this thing. Now we're looking to the east, south, and to the west. So it says right here. I don't know if you guys can read the label, but it says right there where it says right there where we're viewing, which side we're viewing this on. So okay, let's check some other storms out in this area. That's a pretty looking healthy system, by the way. Oh, so more thunderstorm warnings popping up to the north here. Let's see if I can find a radar station that's really close to these. Right here. Let's go to KLWX. Some KLWX. Let's take a look at this one. This has got rotation. Let's look at this one. Let's pull the 3D view. Again, if you guys like the 3D modeling. Wow, that's another looking. This one doesn't even have an anvil. This one barely has an anvil. That thing's gonna get really tall. Wow. Anyway, so guys, if you guys like the 3D modeling, subscribe to the channel, give the video a thumbs up, share with family and friends, especially if you are in the path of any of these severe thunderstorms. And make sure to ring the bell notification icon for the latest. Also, again, we have this Discord server. Very family-friendly Discord server. It's a weather Discord server, and we'll talk about multiple things there, including the weather. So, we hope that you guys join. I'll be right back, guys. My food is done. I gotta get that out of the. Let me just. All right, I'll be back, guys. Alright, hey y'all, I am back. Let's see what this storm looks like. Well, that one's weakened significantly, so that maybe. Alright, let's see here. Let's take a look at some of these storms. These are. So which radar's closer? I think this one's closer right here. Looks like we got some severe weather happening in the mid-Atlantic right now. Oh, there's a balloon storm. Let's see. Let's get a 30 shot at this one. There we go. That's got an end mill to it. Right there. Yeah. That's pretty neat. I like how that looks. I like how like so many storms have these wicked end mills to them. But yeah, look at that. Wow. Let's go check the main area. Let's see if any noticeable storms developed. Check College of DuPage here. Alright. No, still nothing yet. We still nothing quite yet. We'll just keep watching over this area for the next hour or two, just to see what happens. And again, like I said, this is where most of the severe weather is at right now in the mid-Atlantic and parts of West Virginia, Pennsylvania, and Virginia. As a matter of fact, look at those storms. Wow. I gotta pull up a picture of these real quickly just to see. Let's look at this guy. See what this guy looks like. I haven't shouted out any towns yet, but I might as well just do that now, real quickly. Where these storms are going, and just to be aware of any hazardous weather that could be with these storms. There are some marine warnings from these storms, which usually means aircraft advisory and stuff. But okay, so I'm gonna start off with this big area right here. If you guys are in Pope's Creek, Tehiyagrin, I don't know if I said that right, but Tehiyagrin, Belle Alton, Port Tobacco Village, La Plata, and just a little further easier, Charlotte Hall, Mechanicsville, Hughesville, Benedict, and Golden Ranch. If you guys are in those towns, or Golden Beach, if you guys are in those towns, I just shout out, just be prepared, as the storms will be heading in your direction. Again, there's no tornado with these storms, thankfully, and I don't think I'm not anticipating to see any tornado development with these particular storms. But the main threat you're probably going to have with these is hail, as we're seeing right now with this particular storm, almost 65 decibels right there, I believe. Yeah, 65, maybe 70 decibels right there. So, yeah, that's it, maybe like 65 decibels. And that's pretty high, guys. So, if you're getting 65 decibels of radar reflectivity, that definitely means you could be experiencing some, at least quarter-size hail with that. Quarter-size golf ball-size hail. Yeah. And then further to the west here, there's a couple more pockets of storms developing. I'll check out this warning here in a second. I just want to say, these storms may get warned. These ones over here. They may or may not get warned. Oopsies. But we're still going to keep an eye on this little complex right here just to see what happens. It's pretty much this whole thing I just circled right there. You know. And a thunderstorm warning just got lifted. So, if you guys are in Jefferson, and Warrenton, Calverton, Remington, and Culpeper, if you guys are in those cities I just mentioned, you could potentially experience some strong storms in the area, so please be aware. Those cities I just shout out were in the states of, Virginia. So just mostly Virginia. And now, let's go back to West Virginia here. Because we got a couple more warnings that popped up here. Where is that radar site? There's a radar site over here somewhere. I just kind of lost it here. I think this is the radar site. RLX. So yeah, these storms are kind of in an area where there's not much radar, radar. So radar stations. So they're probably not going to show up too impressive on here. But I'm going to shout these towns out real quickly. So if you are on the border of Virginia and West Virginia, we got a pretty good looking storm there. Circlesville and Riverton, but this thing's gonna go to you. This thing's gonna go to your south. Circleville may get some impacts from this. Again, Circleville, I believe that's Circleville, West Virginia. But overall, the storm's gonna dodge you guys to the south. Oh, I did. I'll be right back, guys. See who commented here. This is actually, I'm just looking at the Mid-Atlantic outbreak right now. The main outbreak has not occurred yet. So probably within the next hour or two, I'll start to focus on the main outbreak. But I'll keep you guys posted on the main outbreak. Because that's the whole point why I've uploaded this today. Alright. So yes, the main outbreak, we're not really looking at it right now because there's no development in the area. But there's developing clouds, but not so much storms at the moment. Back to what I'm saying here, though. So we're in central West Virginia. You got a really nice two-punch storm here. So you got first one right there, and you got the second one just behind that. Just can imagine what that would be like. That'd be interesting. If you guys are in Burnsville, Orlando, and this is not Orlando, Florida. This is Orlando, West Virginia. Flatwoods, Ireland, West Virginia, Walkersville, West Virginia, and Cleveland, West Virginia. If you guys are in any of those states, and probably Hacker Valley as well. If you guys are in any of those locations I just shouted out, those cities I just shouted out, be prepared, as we do have a really good looking, healthy storm heading in that direction. Okay. Alright. I'm gonna just check the just to see if there are any more severe thunderstorms in this area. We already shouted this storm out, so if you guys are in Petersburg as well, Petersburg, West Virginia, if you guys are there too. This even though there's not a major storm threat in that area, there are some really good looking storms developing in that area, so alright. back to the Mid-Atlantic here for a minute, a little bit longer here. I'm just waiting for the threat to start to stir up in. Hold on a second. There, that's the radar station I was looking for. I'm just trying to wait for the start to actually really kick up. It's still pretty bleak, but as a matter of fact, some of these clouds are starting to really develop. So just keep an eye on those and see if they do. There's some convection activity popping up right there in South Dakota, right there. You see that, Ghost? So, actually, I just wanna. Yeah, there's some convection activity. Okay, the main system is still right over Colorado. It's passing rain over Colorado right now. But just keep an eye on these areas to make sure that because we don't know what these storms are gonna do once they start to develop. But anyways, back to the Mid-Atlantic threat. We got a good looking little storm right there. Wow, right over Huntingtown. Is that Willows? Yeah, that's Willows. So Willows. I think this is in Delaware. This is Delaware, right? Yeah. Okay. This is all Delaware. So I know Maryland is in this area too. I'm not sure exactly where, but no. But anyways, if you guys are in this area, just be prepared for some big time storms. Take a look at this storm. This is a really good looking classic cell. I'm gonna pull up the 2D, 3D model here. There it is. Wow. Look at that. Perfect anvil structure. I like that. See, there's the anvil right there, and there's the overshooting top right there. Wow, that's pretty neat. So what I like about this particular, um, what I like about this particular feature is with some of these storms, if you get a really good like classic cell or you know like a classic cell like that on radar, and you use the 2D draw out, and just slice right through the center of it, you can get some pretty neat pictures of a classic, there's a classic supercell, an anvil, overshooting top, and a powerful base, and it's really neat to see because, um, sorry guys, I probably may need to take a break here in a minute, but anyways, these particular storms they do tend to tend to have these really nice structures, and they're really neat to look at because it gives you an idea what the storm looks like from a side view. And the same thing with the 3D model. I mean, you can see the shape. The only difference with the 3D model is it's not as clear. It's not as crispy clear like it is with the um. Trying to think, with the 2D draw out. But yeah. All right, guys. I'll be back. I'm gonna take an intermittent break. I'll be back within hopefully 10 minutes. I'm gonna download polling real quickly, just so that way you guys can. I want you guys know that the radar, make sure that the video doesn't freeze and stuff. So we'll take about a 10-minute break, guys, and I'll be back here in a few minutes. I may or may not chat to some people in the chat. I'll probably just say hi to some people in the chat if they said hi. So I think this should be good. That should be good. Alright, I'll be back in about 10. Hey guys, I am back for a little bit. Um, let's see if there's anybody in our views here. Is anybody want to shout out? Okay. Huh? Somebody did say, oh yeah. Hey, Cruz G, how you doing? I'm glad to see that you. I hope you're being weather safe and weather aware. Oopsies, wrong thing. And guys, if I seem like I'm responding really late, it's actually because the latency in my video. Um, it's really low, so it's gonna be very delayed. Just letting you guys know now. So if I don't respond to you right away, just give it about 30 seconds for me to respond, because it will I will get to you guys if you guys do happen to respond. So yeah. Anywho, it's gonna be very delayed. So just wait about 30 seconds, and then I should shout out your name if I see that you said something like hi or something like that. Okay, let's go check that. Let's go check that central. All right, so we got here. Okay, it's still showing very Oh, this. Oh, look at this ghost. Ooh, that's bad. That's not supposed to do that. Okay, so some of these are getting pretty large. These little popcorn clouds. I do believe that if I recall, somewhere down here, there's also some severe weather. Yeah. Don't mind that glitch, guys. There's something wrong with their satellite imagery. Unfortunately, it says right here in the alerts. It says update at 1:30 p.m. It's alive. The National Weather Service has data feed is back in full. All data is except for the GFS 18C run. Okay, so that doesn't have to do with the satellite for some reason, but the satellite has been very glitchy. Like that's just, you see that, ghost?
Yes, I saw that.
Yeah. So this is, we're just gonna have to kind of cope with it until these storms start to bubble up. As a matter of fact, yeah, those are still pretty weak. Let's just go to continental here in the U.S. here. Those are still pretty weak down there. I'm gonna use yellow just so you guys can see. It's still pretty weak down there. There's the Mid-Atlantic threat that I was talking about that I've been watching. Right there, I just circled right there. But other than that, let's say some of these are actually starting to. They're starting to get stronger. So, yeah, definitely will be keeping an eye on that just to see what happens. But yeah, they are starting to bubble up there. All right, let's zoom in and see what we got here. It's got a sub-regional. Wow, yeah, I'm getting some stronger reflectivity showing up here, especially North Central Texas. Yeah. Oh, I'll be right back, guys. I'm sorry. Hey y'all, I am back. Alright, so let's see what we got going on here. So, yeah, some stuff trying to develop along this boundary here. By the way, just behind this line right here is the dry line, and I know you guys are probably very familiar with the dry line. It usually pops up at this time of year, and usually what it does, usually what this dry line usually does is when it sets up right, it usually sets up with eastern New Mexico and parts of Texas. And what this usually does is it's a boundary between dry and moist weather. Usually along that boundary, we tend to get very strong thunderstorms that form along it. But as of today, this dry line, even though it's showing really clear right here, you can really see it. There's a great possibility that the more stronger severe threat will be further to the north. So like, let me just get like a continental view here. Actually, let's do regional view. So instead of it all being down here, it'll all be generally over here. This area just circled. So we probably will, like I said, we probably will get a couple severe thunderstorms to the south there. You know, it all depends on like how the weather turns out down here further to the south. But because of this complex of storms that's showing right here, it may very well be dampened a little bit, though, because people were telling me that there was caps over this area, and that's probably why they're not strengthening that much. So let's go back to the Mid-Atlantic threat, because this hasn't started yet. Okay, and we'll switch my color here. So we got some more storms popping up here. Another severe thunderstorm warning south of Gordonston and Louisa. So let's.
Holy crap.
What happened?
Look who joined.
Who joined?
Look at the comments.
Okay. Oh, hey Carly, how you doing? Oh wow, it's been a while since I've seen you.
Wow.
How are you doing? Doing some severe weather here.
That is crazy.
Huh? I know. I know.
Wow.
Okay. Wow. I'm honestly impressed.
You
Wow. All right. Okay, so let's see. Just real quickly, guys. I'll just shout this out real quickly. So if you guys are, what's up?
Look at those 4 airports all over the place.
Yeah, those are definitely above 60 decibels. So that definitely is enough just for dime-sized hail. Anyways, so Morrisville, Goldvein, and pretty much just the only cities that are inside that thunderstorm warning. There's also Falmouth, Fredericksburg, and 5 Mile Fork. Again, another area that could be potentially in the path of some of these storms. Stafford, you guys just got hit, it looks like. But it looks like you guys may get hit again by an upcoming complex, and you may actually get squarely hit right over Stafford. Aquia Harbor, again, an area that just got hit, could get hit again. Oopsies, sorry about that. So anyways, so hey Carly, so how are you doing? Hey Weather Republic, welcome to the server. Or not server, stream. I'm sorry guys. I got a lot on my mind today, and one of the things that's on my mind is this Outlook. But anyways, this stream. But anyways, it looks like they reported some hail. 1 inch. Wow. Yeah, that's dime-sized hail right there. See that, Ghost? There's dime-sized hail.
Yeah, I see that.
Hail report. So there was hail in that area. Anywho, yeah. So wow, looking storm over here.
Look at that airport. Wow.
Yeah, it's only showing 60 decibels.
There's a little hook on there too. Look at that.
Oh yeah. Okay, guys. I don't know if you guys can see this. Now this is kind of a weird looking hook. Because we're in the northern hemisphere. Usually storms will spin like that. Tornadoes will spin like that. But this little hook I'm seeing right there is going like, going the other way. Let me show you. Ah! How do I redo that? I can't redo that. So, in northern hemisphere, storms usually... Oh, there we go. Storms usually form like that. But this is going like...
Shouldn't that be warned or something? Like,
I don't know. It's hard to say because look at the rotation. Look where it's rotating. It's rotating this way, like this way.
yeah, that's against the weather, isn't it?
Let's see. Let's check the base velocity. No rotation showing. Nope, no rotation. That probably is a false hook echo. And if you guys don't know what a false hook echo is, it's basically a storm that shows a little hook echo like that. And it doesn't. It's not really a hook echo. It could just be a bunch of low clouds and heavy rain. It's a false hook echo, guys. So it's not really actually legitimately. Yeah. And if it was tornado warn, there would be tornado warning showing up on it. So yeah, that's a false hook echo, guys. It's not an actual tornado or funnel. It's probably just a low hanging scud cloud or practice cloud. All right. Back to this over here. Let's see. Let's go down here a little bit further. I haven't really. Let's go back over here in parts of West Virginia here. Just trying to find nearby. It looks like that's the one that we saw earlier ago. Ooh, that storm really strengthened. Wow. Let's get a 3D view of this. If you guys like the 3D modeling or 3D views of these storms, oh, that's too small. If you guys like the 3D model of these storms, subscribe to the YouTube channel, give the video a thumbs up, share it with family and friends, and don't forget to ring that bell notification icon for the latest. And go ahead and post my Discord server if you want to again, and join my family-friendly Discord server. One of the main topics about weather, but we do all kinds of things in that server. So even though it's a weather server, and but yeah, we would like to see you. We'd like to see you join there, and don't hesitate to talk to any staff. They're really friendly, so don't worry. And the good thing about the server, there's 3 owners. So if you have any questions for any owners, one of us may answer. So hopefully you'll join it. Alright, so back to this 3D stuff. As you can see, kind of a classic cell development. You see this, guys?
Yes, I see that. Wow.
Yeah, so it's kind of a classic cell development. Not too impressive, but this thing does shoot at exactly 40,000 feet. So, yeah. Let's see here. Oh, a new thunderstorm warning just got issued for Flatwoods, Hacker Valley, and Diana. And these are all in West Virginia. So, just got a thunderstorm warning that was just not got issued for that area. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. Yeah, and they're actually showing an inch in diameter too. So, let's check and see if anybody else commented here. Yeah, we have technically 3 owners in our server, just because, some of us are not, so some of us are not fully available, so when one of us is, we'll respond to anybody who, is curious. Anyways, alright. Technically, I'm the main founder and owner of the server, but my friend Snowluga or Ghostly also was part of that. And please, his original name is Georgia Storm Trackers, but another guy with the name Please Bear, right? Something I don't remember his name by heart, but the other owner we have in there, he also was somebody that joined my server when I first developed it. But I wasn't the one that really did much of the developments. I mostly did the channels and the roles. My friend Ghostly did the bots and the permissions. Is that right? How we did? Yeah, that's how we did it. Yeah, and the hardest part about creating a Discord server are the permissions, and the roles. But we managed to create the server, and it's so far being successful. So I'm really happy to say that because the server we've had the server for a long time. So we've had it for a long time. That is when did we create Weather Buddies?
I think that's 2021 we did.
So it was 2021 when we created the server. And the channel, was it created before or after we made the server?
I think that's right while we were doing this summer, I think. I don't remember.
So, and then the channel here, of course, where I'm doing the stream at, was created about the same time we created the server. So around 2021. But yeah, hopefully that answers some of your guys' questions. Okay. I'll keep him in my thoughts and prayers. I will. Alright. But yeah, that's when the server was created, back in 2021 along with the YouTube channel. Well, it looks like we got a lot of thunderstorm warnings, but no particular tornado. I'm not expecting to see any tornadoes here in the Mid-Atlantic. One, because the direction of these thunderstorms are coming out of the north and west, and two, the wind shear environments are probably not favorable either. We can take a quick look actually and see what we'll see what we got over there. Wait, no, I don't want to use that one. I use true color. Let's see, our sub-regional. Let's check the Mid-Atlantic here. If there's any wind shear, I would be shocked, but yeah, there is no wind shear with these at all. There is no wind shear with these storms. They're coming straight out of the west-northwest, so there's no wind shear. That's why they're not saying anything about any tornadoes or anything in this area. And again, plus West Virginia, parts of Kentucky, and parts of Virginia itself, and Tennessee, those states are kind of mountainy, so it'd be kind of hard for tornadoes to form in those areas. I mean, they can form, but without the right wind shear environment, wind shear ingredients and stuff like that, it'd be really hard for a tornado to form over that area. So, but as of right now, we do have a pretty good looking complex of storms, or multiple storms in one storm bank, showing up right over north central Virginia and West Virginia. Not so much Pennsylvania, but Delaware and Maryland are also seeing some of this. And then, of course, the farther north you go, the more stabilized the atmosphere seems to be. So, again, and I will be covering the main outbreak here soon. It's still the main outbreak for the main storm is still developing at this time for the main threat. So probably within the next hour we should start to see some stuff bubbling up. Just not sure exactly.
So something got a question here.
Oh, okay. What does it say?
So I mean, Mike Price 69. So what time do you approximate initiation?
Oh, what does that mean? You know. I don't know, Mike. Wait, what time of the storm developing? Like, the storm's developing in the main threat? Is that what you're referring to? I think that's what he's referring to, but I could be wrong. He said... Is he still there? Like I said, the video is very, delayed, so if I don't respond right away, it's only because of the delay. So just letting you guys know. We could actually have a huge thunderstorm just last month that caused a huge amount of flooding where my... Oh, I know, I think I covered that well, I didn't really cover that in the last stream, but there were some really good storms a couple of weeks ago in that part of the country. So yeah, Carly, I did see. So, okay, so Mike Pies 69, if you're referring to when these storms... Okay, I thought that's what you were saying. Let me go look that... Tell him I got that. Because I know it's probably going to take a minute. So, let's go take a look at that real quickly, because I do want to know myself if they are going to develop. Let's go to the Mosaic radar. It looks like they're actually starting to the recycling right now, actually. Okay, I'm gonna just circle the area where I see this. Mike Pies. It's like, oops. There are some redevelopment. No, when it comes to the initiation, like, you're referring to, like, when the storms start to develop and stuff. I don't see it being too significant to the south of this enhanced area, but like further north, like I said in Kansas and northern Oklahoma, you could potentially see some stronger storms in those areas. But as of right now, where I just circled, there are storms that are recycling, and that's actually interesting because if we're seeing storms like that recycling in this area, that could mean that we could experience stronger storms that will develop over the Oklahoma area. And what I will say, if they continue to also train like that, which they kind of are a little bit, that also could result in probably into some minor flash flooding, like isolated areas of flash flooding. I hope I was able to answer your question. I hope so. Yeah, yeah, Carly, I'm surprised you had a storm like that a while back. Some of these storms tend to produce. Some of these storm systems can produce a lot of rain for certain parts of the country, and where you live, it's more common to get stuff like that. But yeah. So anyways, yeah. So this whole area. So Mike Pies, if you're still there, this whole area we are expected to basically expected to see that storms to redevelop over Oklahoma. When it comes to initiation though, or initiatory type development, I would say probably further to the north here. So instead of like down here, the more initiation or initiable storms will probably be right over Kansas, and I think maybe very eastern tip of Colorado and most of Nebraska. That's where a lot of these storms are gonna form at. Let me just circle the area where I'm anticipating these storms to form: Nebraska, eastern parts of Colorado, and Kansas. That's the general area where this is supposed to form. Now, again, it's still early in the day, so since I'm going to be probably ending the stream at about 4:30, 4:45, they probably will peak out around that time, so I'll probably add an additional 15 minutes to the stream. So instead of 4:45, I'll end it at 5, just to see how strong these storms get. And as of like I said, as of right now, there's absolutely nothing here. And even if I go to Truecaller here, there's some ghost. I think we may got something here. These clouds are starting to bubble up. You can see even the shadow of these clouds. Look at this, guys. I don't know if you guys can see this, but those clouds are actually getting really tall. So they're just starting to develop in this area. Just starting to. And if you look, if I ask my friend, let's go to localize, because I want to see. So these are some really high cloud tops. So let's go. Yeah, those are some really tall clouds. So this whole area, there's all these clouds I've been talking about earlier in the stream. All this is supposed to be newly developed thunderstorms in this area. Pretty much this whole entire area I just circled, the whole entire state of Nebraska. And I'm looking at this thing right now, and I do see some really nice high cloud tops. You can see the shadows of some of these clouds. So that means they're really tall, and they could potentially become extremely powerful here soon. So I'm saying within like the next hour, we should start to see these really start to take shape. I'm gonna go back to regional, because I do want to say over Colorado, which is kind of where the threat's supposed to expand east. There's definitely some really good looking storms in that area. Let me just see if GR2 analyst is picking up on this area that I just circled, because there are some really good looking storms in that area. Okay, let's just go see real quick. Then I'll go right back to the Mid-Atlantic here in a minute, guys. So, I just gotta go to Nebraska here. I don't think the radar is gonna pick up on much of anything, but it doesn't hurt to see if there will be any particular. Aha, there we go. There we go. Let's see if there's anything showing up in here. Yeah, so no, it's just radar reflectivity right now. This is not storms, so don't get fooled by that. It's just radar reflectivity, just from traffic and birds and stuff. And air quality. So no, there are particularly no storms in that area right now. But I am anticipating within the next hour for storms to develop pretty much over this radar station LNX that I just highlighted. It looks like a lot of these severe warnings are starting to dwindle. I mean, there was a lot more earlier there, so I'm starting to see like minimization of some of these storms over the Mid Atlantic. Let's go to the Mid Atlantic for a little bit longer, just because there are severe storms in this area, and from what I do understand is the main threat has not started yet. So let's just keep an eye on these storms. A lot of hail reports. There's actually one hail report, 1.5 inches there, 3/4 of an inch there, 1/4 of an inch there. But there are a lot of hail reports showing up on this side. So I'm going to shout these towns out real quickly. If it goes in the path of any of these storms, let me just download polling here real quickly. And after I shout out these towns real quickly, I'm gonna take another intermittent break, and then I'll be back within a few minutes, probably 10 minutes the most. I may chat with you guys in the. I'm gonna mute, but I may say hi to you guys in the chat in the video. So if you guys want to, I'll be glad to chat with you guys for a minute. Alright. Alright. Alright guys, I'll be back. Alright, guys. Excuse me. I am back for a little bit. Alright. Looks like more thunderstorm warnings have started to overlap here. Wow. It's a good looking classic storm right there. Let's get a 3D model of it and see what it looks like. Hey, again, if you guys like the 3D model, 3D model of these storms, subscribe to the channel. Give the video a thumbs up, share with family and friends, and don't forget to ring that bell notification icon for the latest. And again, we have this really awesome Discord server that I think you guys may like. It's a weather server. Talk about multiple classifications of weather. Plus, we have a lot of generic stuff that we talk about in there too. And plus, we also have some gaming sections too, if you guys ever want to join those. But this right here is a really good looking storm. There's sort of an anvil to it, especially on the northwestern end here. It's sort of, but it's mostly just more like, well, maybe that is an anvil. It's really hard to tell with this particular storm. I mean, it looks like it looks like it has an anvil, but it's just not very well defined.
Whoa.
Yeah, what happened?
We got a message scale discussion.
Oh, we do.
Yeah.
Where at?
It's for Nebraska and Kansas.
Okay.
It says they're concerning severe potential tornado watch likely. Watch probability 95%.
Wow. Yeah, some of those storms over that area. I don't know if you guys can hear that, but some of those storms in that area are getting pretty tall.
Yeah, there was an issue of watching for that area.
Yeah. Look at that, guys. I don't know if you guys can see this, but look at that. Do you see that, Ghost?
Mm-hmm.
Some nice, really nice looking tall clouds starting to develop in that area. I would not be surprised if those started to become thunderstorms here soon. Let's keep watching and see what happens. The only reason why I'm focusing on the mid-Atlantic right now is because this is pretty much all the severe weather is at the meanwhile. But towards the second half of the stream, I definitely will start to focus more in on Nebraska and parts of Kansas. Because I do know that there are I know that that's where the main threat is at. And part of the other reason why I'm focusing more in this area right now is because there's a lot more cities, a lot more population involved. So it's better to stream over an area that has severe weather and a lot of population versus an area that doesn't have nothing happening yet. So yeah, that doesn't have very much of a population. I wonder if I can get like a 3D view of this storm. Let's see. Yeah, maybe that's a little too far out. I have to get closer in. There we go. That's better.
Whoa.
Well, so this particular storm is kind of a little too broad to get a good screenshot, but you can maybe use the 2D tool. Get an idea. There we go. There it is. This has got a pretty long, elongated anvil. This thing all the way out there, yeah. And storms like that are usually pretty good looking, pretty healthy. They have a really nice, long sideways anvil, and it's probably what this storm looks like. Let's hit the yeah. So that's definitely a good looking storm, but again, it does not have a hook echo. It's again that's just a false. I know this is the storm that looked like it had hook echo in it earlier. I thought it was a tornado, but was not. It was over here, I believe. Let's see if we. But this was the storm that had that little false. Yeah, right there. But realistically, that doesn't have much of an anvil or hook echo. So, oops. Excuse me, guys. Let's go back to some of these storms way over here in West Virginia. I'm wondering if these are actually check out this storm. Get a 3D view of it. Ooh, wow! Look at that. Wow, it's a healthy looking storm. Wow, look at that. One of those storms with an elongated invil. Let's go check on the main threat and see if those clouds are getting darker. Oh yeah, they definitely are. Look at that. Wow. This is all expected to expand, by the way, from way up there to way down there. So still no actual thunderstorm activity with these, but so I'm still gonna be watching. Let's see what the radar, see what the satellite is showing here. Yeah, see, they're really bubbling up. Look at that. You can already start to see some invils associated with some of these storms. As you can see, a little while ago they were just tall clouds, but now they're starting to develop some invils. Oh, and here's the thing. If you look at these invils real quickly, guys, see how they're going off in a northeasterly direction? And at the surface, these clouds are coming from the south-southeast and going in a northwesterly direction? That right there is a recipe for a tornado. Right, Ghost? You see that?
Yeah, I see that. Wow.
That right there is a recipe for a tornado to develop under any of these clouds that could potentially turn storm. Let's just go on our YouTube channel here. Oh, okay. So Weather Republic. So you said the clouds are red and pink in your area? Is it like a sunset or is it like the base of the cloud that's that color? Because if it's not sunset related, you could potentially have hail or some frozen precipitation embedded in the storm clouds if it's pink or peach. Oh yeah, so see, so then his clouds. He's saying his clouds are red and pink. Yeah, Weather Republic, be careful. If the clouds are showing, if they're really big, and they're showing those colors, you could potentially have a hailstorm that's about to pop up. I can't say for sure because I don't know where you live, and I don't know what the weather is like in your area right now. But I do know if the clouds are pink and they're big, like cumulonimbus clouds, you should probably be ready for some potential hail or frozen precipitation at some point. But yeah, back to this here. So hopefully that was informative. Yeah, this is really starting to blow up. Look at this, Ghost. I don't know if you're there, Carly, but check this out. Some really good looking cloud stuff up right over central Nebraska. Well, we're gonna keep an eye on this because I believe these are gonna turn. They're gonna develop here very soon. So I'm probably gonna do the Mid-Atlantic outbreak for the next, I'll say 20 to 30 minutes, and then I'm gonna start heading over to that part of the country in Nebraska. See if those storms will continue. Those clouds will continue to develop. Let's look at this storm because this storm is still really strong. Let's see what we got here. Is there a report? Yeah, I see that. Yeah. Yeah, I saw that. Look at that, guys. Wow. Do you see that? See that? Perfect structure of an invil. Yeah, so there apparently seems to be 60 to 70 decibels worth of precipitation in this area right here. We'll just see if it continues to strengthen. But even now, like, oh yeah, look, this Hacker Valley. So we were just looking a while ago. I know somewhere along here there was a place. I think it was in I think it was further over here that was getting hit by 2 storms. I'm trying to figure out where that was at. That area where two thunderstorms went in one area. I'm gonna tell you guys though, if you guys are in the Mid Atlantic and you are seeing some dark clouds, I'd say just be careful. Either flash flooding or hail is going to be associated with these storms. A lot of them are kind of training right now, so I'm going to get back to Weather Republic here and see if he responded back to what I was saying. Okay, Carly. So yeah, so Weather Republic, if you're still there, if your clouds are showing like a pink color, just be ready. It's just like I said, like, because I know sometimes these storms, sometimes when they turn pink like that, they could, let's see here, but yeah, generally, there's one in hail associated with this storm. Probably not reported yet, because it's probably still up in the deeper part of the storm, but it looks like this storm does have history of producing 1-inch hail. They're right over Gordonsville. So yeah. Minero. If you guys are in Minero, Louisa, Minero's about to get hit really hard, so if you guys are in Minero, you better seek shelter now. That's about to come right over you guys. Apple Grove, if you guys are over Apple Grove, there's a circle here just to your west, potential minor storm developing there. Could be a potential flanking line right along this end on the side. And then if you guys are in Buckner, I believe it's in West Virginia. No, Buckner, Virginia. If you guys are in Buckner, Virginia, you guys are right on the front edge of this thing. So if you see dark ominous clouds and a lot of lightning to your west, especially west-northwest, we advise that you could have some hail and some very strong torrential downpours, possibly some flash flooding with some of these storms. I'm surprised they haven't issued any flash flooding with some of these storms yet. Right, Ghost?
Yeah. Wow.
Yeah.
Look at that hill part there.
Now I know that's big.
Dang.
This is actually almost 2-inch in diameter. Wow. That's almost quarter size right there. I think that is quarter size. It's really hard to say. Almost golf ball size, I would say, but that's a lot of hail right there. So if you guys are in 5 Mile Fork, you guys just got hit, so it's probably start to clear into the west. Falmouth and Fredericksburg, if you guys are in those cities I just shouted out, you got a really intensive storm heading right towards you guys. It looks like it may just go to your south and southwest, but I did see that Fredericksburg just got hit a little while ago by a smaller area of severe weather.
That's a huge hill.
Yeah, it is. That's what I'm saying. I'm surprised they're not issuing any like flood advisories or anything for these storms.
I've never seen one that big before. What's that?
I know. I mean, these storms are trending along. I mean, I'm just surprised they haven't issued any flood. Look at that hail core.
Wow.
With that one at the pulse look echo from earlier ago. Yeah, no, yeah, these storms are there's probably definitely be flooding with these storms. Especially with these big complexes right here. Let's see if there's a way we can actually tell. Yeah, so it looks like cities like, I can't read that because it's like Colonial Beach, Montrose, and Avenue. Those towns I just shouted out, which are in Virginia, I believe. No, they're either Virginia or Delaware. And there's some storms. It looks like you guys are going to get hit again after this first batch comes through. I don't think Montrose is going to really get hit though. Because the storm is just going to pass just to your north, like literally just shy to your north right there. So if you guys are in Montrose, this thing's just passing Literally not even a mile to your north. So you may see a lot of heavy rain on the northern end of some of the streets in that area, and considering how thick the outline is right here, you may actually see like a wall of rain, like not just like a typical rain shower. You may see like a wall of rain, and I'm saying so like if you're in Montrose, especially in Montrose downtown, you guys if you look probably straight to your north, you'll probably see like a wall of just rain and hail falling down. Just the way I reason why I say that is because let me just outline this real quickly. If you see, if you see, look at the sharp line right there. So it looks like this is actually just gonna clip Montrose. Like this is gonna clip Montrose. So if you guys are in Montrose right now, this looks like it is gonna clip you guys. It may even hit you guys directly head on, as there is hail associated with this storm. Just inch diameter, less than that a little bit, but. If you so happen to be, if you are in Montrose, just please seek shelter immediately as the storm is heading rain your direction. And just out to the west, we have another patch of storms, right here, and this has indicated an inch in diameter hail. Generally, it's kind of in a rural area right now. There's no towns in this area, but there are a lot of interstates and highways, conjunctioning of this area. So if you guys are I don't know what the name of these highways and interstates because they're not labeled, so I do apologize. But if you are in the 5 mile fork or Fredericksburg, if you're just south of those towns like I shouted, you potentially will have some hail heading your way. So be ready for that, as that is a big time storm. Especially like Ghostly was saying, that's a big hail core right there. So I don't know if he'll get accumulating hail with this storm, but I would not be out of the question if he will. And then, but right over monorail, you guys have hail right over you guys right now. It's probably more just like really heavy rain, probably pea-sized hail right now. But don't, if it is hailing, don't be standing on it because you don't want to get hurt or injured. All right, now. I'm going to take a quick look, actually, at the main threat and see if it's thunderstorm warning just got issued for Bowling Green and Central Point, Champlain, and Owenton. These are all in Virginia, I believe. Well, Virginia or Delaware. I'm not sure which state that state is in, but let's go check the main threat real quickly. Yep, we're starting to see some inwells starting to pop up here. Still quite young. There's got a little bit more time before these actually do become severe. Let's check the satellite. Yeah, those are still very, very young. Yeah, but there are storms trying to develop in this area, as you can see. They're still, like I said, they're still quite young, so about probably another hour to an hour and a half, I'll be seeing what this turns into. Excuse me again, sorry guys. It's been dry all day. See here. Purple rain reported? Wow, interesting. Never heard of that before. Yeah, it could probably be hail. I've never seen purple rain. I've seen green rain, but I've never seen purple rain. Interesting. That is interesting. Somebody covered this area for probably a little bit longer. These storms are still pretty well alive, and another thunderstorm warnings popped up right over this area, so I'm thinking of why that is. Oh man, stretch there. So yeah, that just recently popped up. Let's get a 3D view of this big, huge guy right here. See if we Oh yeah. Well, yeah. It's a little too big, but look at that anvil. Wow. You can see the classic supercell structure right there. You see that? That's probably a wall cloud or either just a mothership right there, a mothership like showing. Um, on this side, can't really see much because of the amount of reflectivity. But on this side, you can see. Wow, that's a big storm. I'm hoping. Well, not hoping, but I'm hoping that when the severe weather, when the main outbreak does occur, that it won't be for too long. Primarily because I won't be streaming up. I'm streaming for about another hour to another hour and a half, but also just because if you guys happen to be in any of those storms, I don't want people to get hurt. You know what I mean? That would really suck if that outbreak actually occurs right in my stream. Yeah. Well, you know what? Let's do something real quickly here. I want to see if those little complexes that we saw over in Nebraska, if they actually are getting stronger. We're going to find out here. Let me right over this radar station right here. It's downloading. Something trying going over here. They probably are strong because they're pretty far from that radar. But I'm looking at the main threat and still nothing. Let's see. I just want to just take a quick look at these little storms and see if they're actually really strong, because they were showing up on that radar. Downloading. Okay, we don't really have any storms yet. That's probably the radar reflectivity, and same with that. Unless they're actually moving in one direction. Yeah, those are probably very weak storms, but let's go back to Nebraska here. So yeah, nothing much showing at this time, but the satellite is picking up on something here. I'm not sure what exactly. Oh wow, those ripped apart. Oh, okay, so they didn't fully develop yet. Well, there's another area we gotta circle here in the epic panel. This is also another area of concern right there, as we have more of those popcorny Lay's chip-shaped clouds forming. But this area, this is supposedly where the main threat's supposed to be, like right in that area, just circled. And even just a little bit farther to the south here too. Let's go to sub-regional. Let's see if the main area down in the south here has gotten stronger. Oh, hey, I think we may have something trying to develop down here. Let's see. Let's go to regional. That actually straightened. Look at that since earlier ago. Right along the dry line there. And of course, there's the main storm right there. That's the main system that's going to produce all this weather. But if you look over here, over Oklahoma, parts of Texas, and eastern Kansas, you can kind of see a really good looking. As a matter of fact, I'm starting to see some actual cellular activity developing way down there. I just circled. Oops. So maybe we can get a bunch of color here. Oh yeah, there's a good looking cell down there. Let's take a look at that. I think we're probably gonna start transitioning over here, guys. Because now that the storms are starting to actually really start to form. So where's that storm? It's right there. I'll just pause that for a second and circle it here. It's right there. It's a really good looking storm. As a matter of fact, you know what, let's go pull up the radar for that area. Let's go generator analyst pull up in that area. So we have some really good storms to the south there. So you'd be either right over this area or a little bit further to the east. Alright, it's down in here. There it is. Whoa! Okay, guys. Well, I'm glad I spotted this because There's 3-inch hail with this thing. And look at that. That's above 70 decibels right there, guys. That is... I know there's not very many towns in this area, but the towns that are in the path of this storm, this is a very fast mover, too. If you guys are in Forsan, Texas, and Coahoma, Texas, Latin, Texas, and Westbrook, Texas, and parts of Spade, if you're guys in towns like shout out, just be ready to seek some shelter, because this is a nasty looking storm heading in that direction. We got some really good hail with this one. I'll take one last look at the Mid-Atlantic, and then we're going to start focusing over here for the next hour and a half, just to see what we got. Let's see. I want to say hi to anybody if anybody's seen ours. Okay. Hey, GC Weather, how you doing? What happened? I know GC. Yeah, Sunny. I know who he is. I recognize his profile picture. All right. Well, so, wow, guys, look at this. I mean, that is intense. Wow. Whoa, look at that. More storms up here. I'm about to take another intermittent break here, guys, but, not quite yet, but I will be taking another intermittent break here in a few minutes. I hope you guys are enjoying this content. Like I said, I hope though at the same time that you people are being careful out there, because I don't want nobody getting hurt, especially you guys in the path of this severe weather. Because these storms are pretty ugly looking. Oh, a thunderstorm warning just got issued in that area, right over Forsan. Yep, it just got issued. It's an elongated warning too, so that means there's probably... Wow. So you guys, Colorado City, Lorain, you guys in Colorado City and Lorain, Texas, and those states I just shut out, please be ready. This thing has got a thunderstorm warning issued, and right over Colorado City and Rodette. So you guys in those states I just shut out. Seek shelter immediately. Also Lorain as well. Alright guys.
Whoa.
What happened?
I just got a video from Carly about the hill.
Where's it at?
I'm gonna send it to you in Discord.
Okay. Well, guys, I apparently got a video from one of my members here. I'm gonna pull it up on Discord here. Ghost is gonna send it here. Let me know when you sent it.
There you go.
All right, let's see what we got, guys. Large. Okay, let's see. Visit site. Hopefully it won't play too... I'll just mute the sound here. So that way it doesn't like... Huh. That's weird. Alright, here we go. Let's take it a minute here. Oh, wow. Yeah, so see guys, see how it's... Okay, I just want to point this out real quickly. If you guys look down here, especially right there on the sidewalk there, or towards the shoulder of the road, when I was talking about potential flooding, that is what I was talking about right there. And also maybe possibly accumulating hail. I don't even know how to replay this, but yeah, so if you guys see that right there is the reason to why these storms, because, oh, it does, okay, so it replays over and over again. So yeah, if you guys look right there, you can see the hail mixing with a lot of water. And this is actually dime-sized hail, huh? Isn't it?
Yeah.
It's about an inch in diameter. And if you guys look at the shoulder of the road right there, you see all that water flowing. That's the reason why these hailstorms sometimes can be flood potent, because if you get this much hail on the ground, and when it melts, it starts to flow like that, and it starts to create like a little bit of a flood. So, yeah, basically, that being said, this is a good example of how these storms, when they're training and they're creating this much water, that much hail, that can create a lot of flooding potential. Anyways, guys, I'll be back. Probably about a 10-minute break, and then I'll be back on. I'll probably say hi to people in the chat of the YouTube videos or the stream. So I'll be glad to say hi to people if you guys want to say hi. Alrighty, that's crazy. Wow, that was just. I'll be back, guys. Hey guys, sorry it took me so long. My floor's laundry mat wasn't in use, so I had to go down to the first floor. I hope you guys are back. Um, I'm gonna take a quick college due page real quickly. Let's see here. Wow, look at that! Look at that big thunderstorm right there. Wow. Alright, let's see what we got to the north in the main threat area. Those are really starting. Look, those are starting to bubble up too. Look at that. Wow. Those are definitely. Wow. But yes, this storms have definitely strengthened. Alright, guys, I'm gonna say this right now. I'll go ahead and take one more look at the Atlantic, the Mid-Atlantic, and then we're gonna finally go back over to this main event because now that it's starting to fire up. Hold on, guys. Sorry about that, guys. Some sort of telemarketer called me. I'm not sure why. But anyways, look at that right there. Wow, it's very intense. So let's take one last look at the Mid-Atlantic, and then we're going to start working on this main threat in the next hour. So, it's like, yeah, it looks like a lot of the, it looks like this threat's starting to die down. Oh, not too far. So, again, I do apologize. It took a minute. I had I'm trying to wash some clothes. I haven't had any clean clothes for the last few days, so I just need to. What's up? Okay, sorry. Anyways, looks like a lot of these storms have pretty much passed their peak point. See that, Ghost?
Yeah.
See. Hey guys. Hope you all are doing good. I don't need that open anymore. So anyways, yeah, so some of these storms, well, by the way, I'll be right back, guys, real quickly. Sorry, guys. I just let my friend know about something really quickly. Anyways, looks like a lot of these storms are starting to kind of die down. Let's see if they actually have weakened a little bit, because it looks like they have. Well, I'm going to download this polling here. So probably we'll be doing this show for another hour, and I'd say like around an hour and 15 minutes. Just because I know, because I need to eat dinner and stuff. So yeah, if anything, if I want to do some additional discussions, about the severe outbreak, about the severe weather, I could probably be, I have no guarantees, but I may or may not pop in my voice channel and my server. If I do, that's fine. If I don't, it's no big deal. Because I'm like really hungry right now and haven't really eaten much yet today, so I was doing this weather stuff for you guys, make sure that you guys are safe and stuff. It was that area I just circled. If you're wondering what I'm doing, I'm just circling some of these heavier storms. This particular storm right here, probably the strongest, one of the stronger ones in the mini right now, and this one as well. But these storms are not very well organized. They're pretty much, I think Ghostly. I think at this point these storms are starting to kind of fall apart. They're weakening, and the thunderstorm just went in a little bit. But like I said, we'll take one last look at this area, and then we'll start focusing on Nebraska and Texas and Oklahoma. Oh, my Discord went off. Should I go check it? Okay, here we go. What do we got here? Okay, let's see. Oh, wow. Guys, look at that. Where is this? Wow, this is sunny. Wow, where is this? Wow, that's a pretty wicked looking Enville. Wow. Wow. That's amazing. That's really amazing, Sonny. I like it. I hope you'll be careful. That's a pretty big. It's a pretty large Enville. Let's see. Let's go back to that picture here. Wow. So, guys, I don't know if you guys can see, but you can see the more, the more cumulonimbus like puffy clouds over here on the very far left. While on the very far right, it looks like on the very far right, it looks like that is actually closing in, over there. You can't see the rain shaft in this picture, but if I understood there was a rain shaft or a precipitation shaft with the storm, it'd be like right there. In between those two lines I just circled, or I just marked. Again, right there. That's probably where a lot of the rain is falling within that. That's my guess. Nice picture, Sonny. Though I really like it. That was a pretty interesting storm. I like it. Wow. All right, back to. So I'm almost done with the Mid-Atlantic stuff, and as soon as I'm done with this, I'm going to be moving over to the Great Plains. I don't think these storms are. I think these storms are pretty much done at this point. A lot of them look like they have hit their peak period, so I'm going to be moving on. Oh, that's weird. Two new thunderstorm warnings in I think it's North Carolina. Wow. Oh, it's just popping. Let's take a quick look at this. There's actually a radar station right there, so let's take a quick look at these here. You can see these here. Oh, those are very weak. Yeah, there's definitely no. Yeah, those aren't very impressive. Huh. Could just be the radar, and the radar may just be down. But back up here. Alright, here we go. There's the strongest storm we got right now is this one that's right over Hillette, Ruther Glen, and Ashland. The storm is ours passed to Apple Grove a little while ago, which Apple Grove was one of the cities that got hit twice. Actually, Apple Grove I think was one of the cities that got hit twice. Got hit by a storm earlier ago and got hit by another storm. I'm gonna download polling here and see if I can actually see if Apple Grove was one of the cities that got hit twice. Hey Gus, do you want to do a little mesoscale discussion when we're done, or no? Okay. Probably for me like 30 minutes, if not even that. Hey, so guys, some of you who are in my server, if you guys want to, Since this stream is gonna be ending here very soon, if you guys want to, we can do a mesoscale discussion in my server. Weather Forecasting Central if we want to. If not, that's fine. But I figured because I'm not gonna be streaming much longer, but I figured you guys probably are eager to share some of the information in the storm areas. Probably maybe discuss about some of our local areas too. What's gonna happen with our weather local areas, but. Okay, so here's Apple Grove. That's the farthest it goes. Yeah, that definitely it hasn't went right over Apple Grove, but it definitely surrounds the area. The storm just passed the north and created more storms behind it. So these storms could potentially lift some, or cause some flash flood warnings to pop up, given the fact that they're all. Actually, I'm gonna draw that because they're all training right now. So the only threat I see with these particular storms is just small hail and flash flooding, along with gusty winds potentially. This is all starting to turn kind of in a line. So maybe two to 3 more minutes on this topic with the Mid-Atlantic, and then I'm going to be heading over to the Great Plains in Texas, in Nebraska. Because as of right now, this storm is starting to die. They are really good storms, don't get me wrong. I mean, they are really good storms. Some of them are still producing really good hail, like this one particularly. This one went right over Buckner. Yeah, that went right over Buckner. But, anyways. So, yeah, this particular storm right here is the only strong one that's coming out of this whole thing, complex of storms. There could be strong ones over here too, but there's no radar station that's close. Actually, there is right here. We will be able to see if there is another strong storm or two in this complex. Okay, maybe this one's got some more strength too. So that one's also probably another stronger one. Well, there's the other strong one right over here that we were just covering over Apple Grove. But these in the middle here are starting to fall apart, so a lot of that in the middle are starting to kind of weaken. Both radar stations are picking up on it, so that means these storms are probably just about done. The only threat you're probably going to get with these is mostly just hail and flooding. Probably strong gusty outflow winds. Yeah, because these are starting to weaken. So, about another minute to go, and then I'm going to be switching over to the main threat, guys. I hope you guys are ready to see what the main threat's got for us this evening. But like I said, I'm going to be streaming this for about another hour to an hour and 15 minutes. Just to see what happens. Let's see here. So yeah, I think this threat's just about done. Again, there's still some occasional really good storms popping up, but again, I think a lot of this is pretty much that I just circled is over with. So there's a good possibility I think a lot of these storms are done with. They're still gonna hang on, but they're just not gonna be as severe as they were earlier ago. And plus, they're all kind of merging. So more than anything, it's probably just gonna be mostly like a squall line or a wind threat, maybe small hail threat, as these do start to line up. But yeah. So guys, I'm gonna go ahead now and switch over to the main threat. Probably isn't nothing there yet, but there was a really good storm in southern Texas that I saw, or south central Texas that I saw earlier, and I really wanna take a quick look at those. So let's go ahead and focus our area now over towards. I'm gonna stop that so I can. Alright, Ghostly, you ready for the main threat?
Yeah.
Alright, so right now it's probably gonna start off. So like I was saying, guys, it's probably gonna start off in southern Texas. Well, central Texas, and a lot of these storms are gonna be migrating northward towards Oklahoma and Kansas and Nebraska. So let's see what we got here. There was a really big complex over here over big near Big Spring. There it is. There it is. Right there. So that's one of the big storms. I'm mostly with this particular threat. I'm mostly gonna be keeping an eye on the satellite imagery, just because I know a lot of these storms are still not quite radar detected yet. Let's see. Oh, check that out. Look at that. Over central Nebraska, there's that storm that's starting to develop there. Right there. Do you see that?
Yeah, I do.
It's starting to develop there. Oh yeah, those are definitely going strong. See if they're showing up on radar. Starting to, look at that. One right there. Actually, I'm going to use a different color for this. One right there, and one right there. And a little one right there. Wow. I think this is starting to pan out. So let's go check right over here. I'm gonna go to that area real quickly, guys, just to see. So it should be. So I was right in a good spot too. So, downloading here. There you go. They're starting to develop. Little tiny looking convective storms starting to develop. Real quickly, while we wait for this to strengthen, see if anybody shouted or commented lately. No, no comments. Okay. So yeah. So we're gonna keep an eye on this right here because this is definitely developing. I'm gonna take an intermittent break, guys, but I will be back in a few. Hey guys, I am back for a minute. Hope you all are doing good so far. Again, just gonna rephrase this because I know my thing is giving me problems on my YouTube stream here, but my the stream is very delayed. So when I respond to you guys, give it about 30 seconds for me to respond to some of you guys, because I will respond. It's just that again, it's very delayed, and I need to figure out how to fix that. But we're back here in the weather. Let's see what Texas has got for us. So those storms are still young. Good looking little cell right there though. But I want to go back to that threat in Texas because there was a really big storm that we saw a little while ago down there. It's still warned, by the way. Closest radar we're probably going to get is right there. That one right there, MAF. But let's see. It's loading here. There we go. Now that's a pretty good looking storm. Especially like how like dark and thick it is. I wonder what this thing looks like on like a 2D. If you guys like the 2D stuff, subscribe to the YouTube channel, give the video a thumbs up, share with family and friends, and don't forget to ring the bell notification icon for latest forecast updates. Also, we go to post our server. If you want to join our family-friendly Discord server, it's a weather community. Feel free. We discuss multiple things about weather, and we even have a big generic section too that talk about normal stuff. So hope to see you there. And if you're afraid to talk to me, don't be afraid. Staff is really nice. And us owners are really sweet too, and the general members are really nice. So don't be afraid to say something, or if you have any questions on the server, feel free to ask. And me and my friend Ghostly here will try to answer to the best of our knowledge. Okay? But again, don't be afraid of the server. It's a really good server. I think you guys are gonna like it. Anyways, look at that. Look at that. Enville right there. The overshooting top right there. That is amazing. You see this, guys? It's crazy. Oh man, I just seeing storms like that really. It's interesting when you see storms like that because it's like, wow. Yeah, that one's not as clean as this one down here. Let's get. Oh, I know what we should do. This. Now that thing's got an Enville. Look at that. Wow, you guys see this? Look at that. That is an Enville right there. Wow. That is something else. Look at that Enville. Wow. It's got a little bit of an overshooting top too, right? Right up there. It's a big thing right there. That's a big cumulonimbus cloud. I'll tell you that. Wow. Let's see here. Oopsies. Just my stream is still going. It's actually. Sorry guys, I actually clicked on my OBS so my stream is still going. Yeah, it's still going. Looks like it. Alright, alright, so let's go back to the Call of Duty page and see. Those are really starting to blow up. Look at that. There's some Enville with those storms. Some Envilles. Let's check on the satellite imagery. Ooh, yeah, those are really blowing up. Look at that. Wow. You see that? I was right about those clouds from when I started the stream. Huh? Oh, that's part of that's just how the satellite works. Anyways, remember I told you earlier these clouds were going to develop into something? Way earlier, I'm talking about when we first started the stream? Yeah. Well, look at that. It's actually happening. I know. This is crazy. This is actually... These were the clouds I was talking about earlier ago. So, like... Go back to true color here. When it was right about here. When I was viewing these clouds. Right there and right there. Possibly over here. And sure enough, they are turning into storms. So you can tell right there. See how quickly they blew up? That's crazy. And you can see really clear wind shear with these too. The upper level winds are coming on the west-southwest. Surface winds are coming on the south-southeast. That is definitely a recipe for tornado development. So, like I said earlier ago, at the beginning of the stream, will we see tornadoes? Yes. Will we see a lot of tornadoes? Probably not a whole lot, no. But we'll probably see maybe 2 or 3, maybe the most 5 spin-ups with this. But because of that wind shear, but I also gotta bear in mind the cape, which should be under. Let's see here, cape. There you are. Okay, so I don't know if you guys can see this, but do you see this purple, like these purple and blue and green lines? As a matter of fact, let me go zoom out a little bit here. Maybe you get a better view of them. See that right there? Higher cape right there. Should be higher over here when showing this, but for some reason it's not showing that. Wow. But these storms are forming. It must be more of a capping event because there's no high cape values in this area where these storms are developing. It's kind of weird. Not sure why that is. Wow, those strengthened, didn't they? Oh wow. Okay, guys, it's time to go. Time to go to Nebraska now. It's time to go to Nebraska. It's just now starting. And there's a radar right on top of this. Radar station. Alright guys, be prepared for some really good cells in this area. You ready, Ghostly?
Yep.
Here they go. They're starting. Look at this.
Oh, boy.
Here we go. They're already showing some hail. Wow. Be ready, guys. These storms are quickly developing. Wow. I was right. These were going to turn into storm clouds. I don't know how I guessed that, but I hope some of you guys are staying because this is the fun part's about to come in. So we're about to see some strong thunderstorms right over the enhanced risk. How quickly they blew up there. Wow, that's crazy. It really blew up. Look at this.
Yeah, I did.
I can't even believe that. That's bizarre. I'm about to take off for a minute. Oh, I'm not actually leaving, but I'm gonna go switch my clothes over in the laundry here in a minute, guys. So here in a few minutes, I'm gonna be taking off again. But actually less than 3 minutes because I gotta go switch my laundry out. So, anyways, I'm gonna do. I'm gonna leave this open so you guys can watch, especially that right there. Watch that develop. And when I come back, I will probably, oopsies. I'll probably go ahead and, oops. Let's see if they've strengthened on here. Alright guys, alright, so I'll be back in a few minutes. Hopefully it won't take me long. If it does, just hang tight. I'll be back soon. Alright guys. Hey guys, I am back for a little bit. And so let's see what's going on with these storms. As of right now, they have definitely strengthened over that area. Look at that. Yeah, they definitely really bubbled up right over north central Nebraska. What do you think? Did you get that?
Yeah.
Okay. Here, oh, we got a thunderstorm warning. Severe thunderstorm warning popping up right over just west of Mullen, Nebraska. This thing's heading right towards Cody. Wow. Storms are still pretty small though. Look at that.
I know.
These are probably packing quite a punch for these small little things.
That's weird.
Let's see what they look like on 3D radar. That's not a very good angle. Wow. Ooh, that is a super classic. Wow.
That's a big storm.
Look at that.
Good.
Those are classic supercells right there.
Big supercell.
Look at the Enville. And you can see the mothership at the bottom there.
Yeah.
That's creepy. What about this guy?
What the?
That's a little glitchy. A little glitched. What about this guy? Look at that.
Wow.
It's all three of them.
That's weird.
Wow. Kind of see the stadium effect right there a little bit.
Kinda can, yeah.
Let's see what they look like with the 2D. Those have got to be strong supercells right now. The crazy thing is, this is forming right over rural areas. Areas where there's not a whole lot of towns and stuff.
Yeah.
So, I mean, that's kind of a plus side right there.
These are big things,
That's what I was saying. Oh, that's stadium effect. I hate that. Got more developing down here too. See what they look like on True Color. Ooh, look at that. Wow. If you guys happen to live in Nebraska, especially central Nebraska, northwestern Nebraska, just be prepared for some really strong storms. These things quickly developed. Took at least about an hour for these things to really kick in. So, like I said, if you guys are in those areas I just shot out on that part of the state, I'm just saying just be careful. Now I know the southern end of this event is still going on too. The really big envelope of a storm right there. Let me see what that looks like on satellite. Oh yeah, let's check the radar. Oh yeah, definitely. As a matter of fact, let's go ahead and use SHART analysts to see that storm. It's downloading. There it is. Oh, it's not showing very. Oh wow, it's kind of weak right there. Did it weaken or something? Let's go back to this radar then. It's weird because that radar doesn't DYX doesn't go out that far. That doesn't go out very far either. Let's check this radar. Strong storm right over there, right outside Aspermont, Jayton, Rule, and Haskell, Texas. So you guys are those things. I just shout out. Just be ready I'm not sure what direction the storm is exactly going, so if you guys are in those places I just shout out, just please be prepared for any strong storms in your area. Download polling real quickly. Hold on, let's see if anybody has anything to say. Doesn't look like it, so we're good there. Alright. Anything here? Just checking my server real quick and see if anybody said anything. Nope, nothing there. Okay. I'm just seeing if any of my people here are sharing any they're sharing any weather photos with me. Sorry, I'm trying to think. It's been a long day, guys. Yeah, well, looks like the southern end of this is kind of starting to dwindle a little bit. So let's go back to the. Actually, before I just shoot off back to the north, I'm gonna see. There. Wow, those really blew up. Look at that.
Wow.
Wow, that's insane. I'll be back for a minute, guys. I'll be back for a minute. I'll be back in a minute, guys. Sorry, this is taking a little bit longer, but I'll be back in a minute. Hey guys, I am back. Just gonna be. I'm not gonna be on to it for too long because I have an urgent situation going on. I'm not gonna tell you what it is, but and plus I gotta get my laundry here soon too. Anyways, I am back to see what this severe weather outbreak is doing, and as we can tell, those storms have really bubbled up. Look at that. Oh yeah. Let's zoom in on those and see what they look like. Let's see what they look like on True Caller first. Let's just zoom in on them and see how big these storms really are. Wow. Look at that. Well, I was right. Those clouds were going to blow up. That is insane. Let's check those ones in the south in Texas. I know there's a really big one that was along the dry line here. I think it's right here. Let's see if I'm in the right spot. Unfortunately, that particular storm is in a really rural area, so there's not very many radar stations near this particular storm. But I can pull up the mosaic radar, get a better idea of what it looks like, and there you go. There it is. Wow. Well, you can't see what the... Sorry, I changed the color of that. There she is. Really big cell right there. Two of them, actually. One just to the south and one just to the north. So, yeah. Let's see if those ones in Nebraska have strengthened. Let's move back to sub-regional. Oh, yeah. Those definitely... Wow. I circle that whole area. Wow, that is crazy. Wow. So I'll probably watch this for about another hour or so, just to see where this thing goes. One thing is, I haven't been any tornado warnings yet, haven't there? I didn't think so. Let's go back. Let's go back to that area where all those storms are at. I think the Mid Atlantic threat is done. So we'll just go start. We'll just. Oh, they're already reporting hail in Nebraska,
Wow.
just west of Mullen. Yeah, west of Mullen there was a hail report, and it looks like that. Is that a potential hook echo trying to develop right there? Oh, maybe not. Wrong color. You see that though, right?
Yeah, I see that.
So it's trying to form something, you just can't tell what. Wow. These storms have they've really blown up in the last hour. They blossomed in the last hour. Look at that. More over there and then right along the border there. This is insane. The funny thing is, though, the direction these storms are going, I don't know if we really are going to see any, like, if we are to see any tornado threats with the direction these storms are going. I mean, it's possible, but just kind of the direction these storms are going. I'm done polling real quickly. Yeah. So, I'm not sure what these storms have potential of. I know they have. One of them is reporting 2-inch diameter hail. Right there.
Yeah.
Alright. Still downloading here. Once this downloads and I resume, once I play this, I'm gonna be back again. I know. So I'll be back within another few minutes. Just kind of busy with some stuff right now, guys. I'm sorry. I'll be back. Hey guys, I'm back. Apparently there was some technical issues with my YouTube statistics. I'm not sure what's going on, so I had to go check that out. But I'm back now. I don't know. I had like 30 likes, and then they all went back to 11 or 10 or 11. It's going. And then I also was at 130 subscribers, but YouTube, I guess, decided to. Anyways, back to the severe threat. As soon as I went AFK again, I did see another severe thunderstorm warning pop up here. Let's pause this for a second, because that looks really significant. As a matter of fact, oh yeah, we do. We got a 70 and above decibel rain hellcore there. Right there. The funny thing is, there's not very many towns in this area. There's a lot of crop in this area, a lot of crops, but I know. It's nuts. But if you guys are in Kilgore, Crookston, or Ninzel, you guys will notice I just shout out which are north central Nebraska. Be ready to take shelter, as you got a really nasty looking hailstorm hitting your guys' direction. And this thing's heading right that way. Towards the northwest. You know, as a matter of fact, I want to go to the Call of Duty page and see if that wind shear is still in place. Let's see here. Yep, it sure is. Southwest southerly winds at the higher levels, and straight southerly winds at the surface. So that's funny. That's funny because these storms haven't been tornado warned, or I haven't predicted any tornadoes yet either.
Yeah.
Isn't that kind of weird? How big these things are. Let's check the one in Texas here real quickly. I know there's a really big storm there. Yeah, it's up there. Right here. That's crazy. And then, I mean, just how quickly those storms developed right over Nebraska. I mean, there was like nothing there earlier ago, and all of a sudden, boom, you got some pretty massive storms that just formed right along that area. It's just like watch this, guys. Watch how significant. Watch how fast they developed. Like you can see, it was just a bunch of popcorn clouds just to the south there, but as it was going to the north, it really started to explode. Very significant updraft, I'll tell you that. And again, there's still more sunlight down here that more storms will probably pop off on before the sun sets. But this is supposed to, like I said, it's supposedly going to get stronger within the next hour. So let's keep it on and see what happens. So I know I said I was going to end my stream at about 5:15, 5:30, but I'm going to end it at 6. So, because I want to see... I want to see what these storms are going to do. Actually, I'm going to end it at 6:15, actually. Because I want to make sure that if these storms continue to strengthen, that we make sure we cover at least the first half of it, because usually the second half it's not so bad. But yeah, so again, nice complex of storms right there. If we're blown up pretty quickly. If we look on the satellite here, you can see how bad they really are. Yeah, anyways, it's crazy. So it's pretty wicked. So hey, if you guys do like my YouTube content, like it's the weather content I do on this channel, subscribe to the channel, give the video a thumbs up, share with family and friends, and don't forget to ring that bell notification on for the latest. Also, once again, I have a family-friendly weather Discord server that you may want to join. It's a really great server. Has multiple categories ranging from general to weather to long-range weather, and yeah, so we discuss a lot of weather in that server. And server, just to make a quick note, the server I have, we tend to do a lot of hangouts. So if you like hanging out in VC's voice chats and stuff like that, then the server may be the best fit for you. And again, if you join, don't be scared to talk to any staff or member or any regular member. I'm pretty sure they'll be really nice to you. Our server is pretty highly secure, so nobody can really go in there and if somebody tries to be mean, you know. But again, it's a family-friendly weather Discord server, so if you guys want to join, check it out. It's a really good server. Hope you like it. Back to this weather though. But yeah, look at this. It quickly blew up. Look at that. Yeah. Wow. I just wow, exploded right there. Let me go back to localize. Wait, maybe it's regional and I had it set to. There we go. Wow. The main low pressure system, you guys were wondering where it's at. The main low pressure system is right here. It's right over Colorado. It's about to actually pass over central Colorado at this point. It's big low. It's supposed to be a bomb cyclone. Wow. You guys see this? See the road? See the spiral? That's pretty amazing. Yeah, that's a really tight spiral. There's that complex of storms, the main threat, which is expected to get stronger way up here. But about another hour to go. Let's see what this does, and if it continues to go strengthen, I may stay on for another, maybe 30 minutes after the hour passes by. But let's see what happens, because there hasn't been no tornado reports yet as of yet, and I don't know exactly. I'm not exactly totally sure if these storms are going to produce tornadoes. Just given the fact that the way the direction they're going, but still just gotta keep an eye out and see. So again, if you guys are in Kilgore, Ninzel, and Crookston, this thing's about to pass over Kilgore. So if you guys are in Kilgore, please seek shelter now. This thing's about to pass right over you. 2-inch diameter hail. Again, this thing's about to pass right over Kilgore, and is expected to keep going in a north-northwesterly direction. Further to the south here, we got some pretty good-looking storms that are firing up right along this boundary right here. So all the way from down there, all the way towards Mullen. Okay, so if you guys are in Mullen, I know there's a storm that just now popped up just south of Mullen. If you guys are in Mullen, I wouldn't anticipate too much. Let's play. Let's see what happens. Yeah. So in Mullen, if you guys are in Mullen, Nebraska, this is a quickly strengthening storm. So just be careful if you guys are out. If you guys hear thunder outdoors, if you hear thunder, then you should probably go indoors. If you hear thunder with any of these, that was a good-looking storm right over. Well, there's no town right underneath this, thank goodness. But right by Brewster and Dunning, there's a really nice-looking storm there in that area. I'm not sure. That's heading straight towards the north, so it's expected to. Well, you know what we should do?
What?
A 3D view of this particular storm. There we go. Whoa! Wow! I've all my years streaming weather, I've never seen something like this. Look at that. Classic Super Soul. Look at that. Wow. You can see the halfway anvil up there. Wow. That is crazy. Wow. That is wow, that is a wicked storm. I have never seen a storm like that in a long time. Well, that's a pretty interesting storm we just saw there, guys. If you guys saw that, that was practically a classic super salt developing right there. And you can tell it is because look at that. To get that like birdie foot shape of a birdie foot. And usually when storms look like that, you definitely have a classic super cell. Let's go ahead and get 3D view of this storm. See what we got with this guy. Wow. Okay, maybe go out a little bit more here. Oh yeah, that's a pretty big storm. Overshooting tops. If you guys don't know what an overshooting top is, it's basically where the middle part of the thunderstorm overshoots over the anvil. Which is a good example of this, and we'll just use yellow to stick to it, is that right there. That's an overshooting top, so if you guys get storms like that, better be prepared for some hail, because that there is a recipe for hail. And again, this storm it's passing right over Kilgore right now. This storm has the storm has history of producing quarter size hail. So yeah. That one storm is heading towards Mullen. If you guys are in Mullen, Nebraska, be prepared to get hit really hard by some heavy rain. That's a pretty good looking storm. And then you got another storm. No real cities or highways near, but there's another storm just in the north of this area. Let's see what this guy looks like. Whoa! Another sideways anvil storm. Wow. Well, it's very rare to see storms like this. These kind of storms usually. Oh, hey guys, I'm right back. My clothes are done. I'll be back. I'll be back in a few minutes. Okay, guys. Hey guys, I am back. I'm sorry about the long wait. I was just talking to a neighbor of mine. Anyways, I am back. Keep watching these storms here. Let's go ahead and pause this. Oopsies. Anywho, so as you can see, they definitely are strengthening here, especially on the South Dakotan border. That's a pretty big storm right there. Look at that. You guys see that? Oh wait, wrong color. Right over, just passed over Kilgore. It's a pretty big system. Like I said, we'll just have to wait to see what this goes in the next 45 minutes. Let's just see where this all goes. It's like Brewster just got hit. Just the west side of Brewster. Let's see if anybody is talking in the channel here in the feed. Oh. No, it doesn't say. Alright. Let's actually check that real quickly. See what we got going on here. Wow. You see how significant they blew up. Let's just further to the north. Let's go a little bit to the north here, to the north and west. There we go. Look at that. How quickly that developed. Oh, you can't even see it that color. Wow. That quickly exploded. Honestly, I don't know if we're really gonna get any tornadoes with today's threat. I mean, it's still possible, but I've been watching these storms, and considering that the direction they're going, I don't know if we're gonna have much of a tornado threat today. Even though the wind shear is pretty favorable, I don't think the Cape is high enough. So basically, a lot of this is just strong to severe thunderstorms, but no tornadoes. Probably further to the south, we may get a tornado or two. I don't know, guys. I really do not know. Because the storm here to the south, especially that right there, I just circled it because that's what the main storm is at in this bank of storm clouds. These could potentially produce a tornado. At least it's possible. But those others, the storms further to the north, I don't think we'll be able to produce any tornadoes because of the direction and the fact that they're closer to the center of the main storm. See, they're all right over here. Just watch the direction here. I'll show you what I'm talking about here. See, I don't think they're gonna produce much tornadoes. So like I said, I got a little less than an hour to go to see what happens. So, if any of these do so happen to become tornado driven, just like I said in all my videos, please be careful, be weather ready, and have a weather radio, basic food and water, and supplies like batteries and flashlights. So that way, if you have to go to a storm shelter or the lowest place of your home or even a basement, you guys should be ready for when a storm like that approaches you guys. Again, it's always noted when you have a severe storm in your area, it has history of producing large hail or tornadoes. It's best to just stay inside your house. When the thunder roars, stay indoors basically, and that's a really good thing you should be doing when storms like this approach your area. I mean, and if you want to take pictures of the storms, go ahead, but don't. I advise you not to stay outside when the storm is passing right over you guys, because you are setting yourself up to get hurt, and we don't want that to happen. So that's what I'm saying, guys. If a storm is in your area, if you guys want to take pictures or maybe survey the storm or whatever, you feel free. Just be careful. That's all I have to say. Because a lot of these storms could really, like, can become very strong, and as they do, you know. Sorry guys, I'm getting kind of tired. Yeah, it's been a long day. It's been a long past few days. I'm not gonna say much about it here because it's not really, anything to say. But yeah, like I said, these are some really good looking storms. It's just like I said, even though they are super cellular, like they still. I just don't think these are going to produce any really significant tornadoes. What do you think, Ghost? Do you think these are going to produce tornadoes or no?
I mean, it's possible, but I don't know.
I mean, I wouldn't put my word on it yet. Probably maybe towards the very end of the stream, I think. And when I do in the stream, guys, just remember, there are probably other people out there that are streaming this too. So if I end the stream and other people are streaming, you can go check out their stuff too. Just to see what's gonna happen from there. And again, if you are in my server, I may do a 15-30 minute session, discussion about these storms. Because I know a lot of you probably want to. I know a lot of people like to voice chat, and if you guys want to voice chat with me, that's perfect. We can chit chat a little bit about these storms a little bit, so that way we can see what's going to happen, and again, if you're in the path of one of these storms, just to seek shelter. Let's go back to GR2 here. I want to see. Wow, even though Kilgore just got hit, we got another thunderstorm right towards you. Severe thunderstorm right towards you guys again. Look at this. So you guys just got hit, but look at this Ghost. They're about to get hit by another. Probably not as strong as the first one, but they're going to get hit again. Looks like that storm that went through Mullen finally weakened a little bit. And this is that storm that just passed Brewster now. That's the one that had that really crazy anvil look to it. Let's see, let's go a little bit further north here. I want to check all these over here. Just some of the storms that we have not checked yet. Oh yeah, a lot more convective activity up here. Let's check this one out right here. This particular storm is in a really good spot. Whoa! Wow! If you guys like this 3D stuff, subscribe to the channel, give the video a thumbs up, share with family and friends, also be weather safe, and don't forget to ring that bell notification icon to keep up with the latest. Also, if you guys want to join my family-friendly Discord server, go ahead and feel free. It's a really great server. I've had it for a long time, and it's a very friendly server. And when you join, don't hesitate to talk to any staff member or even a normal member. If you have any questions like about the channels or something like that, don't hesitate to ask. Because it's a really good server, and I think you guys will really like it. That is wicked. Look at that. Wow. That's a wicked anvil. About 40,000 feet right there. Yeah, storms like that, guys, tend to have really good. You can actually really see. You can clearly see. Well, it looks like there could be a mothership down at the bottom right there, in the very southwest corner of that. Could be a mothership down there. But yeah, that's pretty crazy. Let's check out this one. This is a bigger one. Ooh, wow. Let me expand that out a little bit more. That's the big one right there. Wow. Those are huge. On something about 43,000 feet there. That's a big storm. Well, there's another good one to look at right there. Let's see. Whoa. Wow. That's crazy. I'm about to shout the towns that are in this vicinity real quickly. Because I'm not sure what potential these storms have. So let me go ahead and shout them out real quickly. Cities that are ahead of these storms. Okay, so if you guys are in Cottonwood, and these are all in South Dakota. If you guys are in Cottonwood, South Dakota, Phillips, South Dakota, Nowlin, Midland, Kappa, Ottumwa, Kadoka, Belvedere, Stamford, Okotoon, and Murd, and a couple more cities to shout out here: Quinn, Wall, Hill, and Creighton. You guys are in those towns I just shouted out. These storms are heading in your guys' direction, so please seek shelter immediately as it's heading in your direction. It's expected to head in that direction at least. For Belvedere and Kadoka and Stanford, Nolan, Midland, and Phillip, those towns I just shouted out. You don't have any storms in your guys' area yet, but there is a storm just to your guys' southeast that's heading right towards you. So that is likely going to hold together when it gets to you guys. So just please seek shelter if this storm has large hail and gusty winds. I'm not anticipating much of a tornado threat with this particular storm just to the south, but I am anticipating large hail and gusty winds and maybe isolated flash flooding. So just be careful as the storm gets close to you guys. And again, shout these towns out one more time: Belvedere, Stanford, Kadoka, Nowlin, Midland, Phillip. Those are all in South Dakota. Again, the storm's heading right towards your guys' directions. Probably big enough to actually go through 3 small towns. So this is probably going to affect Kadoka, Belvedere, and Stanford first, and then as it goes northward, it'll affect Phillip and Nowlin. So I don't know about Midland so much, but so if you guys happen to be in Midland as well, just be ready. All right. I hope you guys are enjoying this stream. I usually don't really bring that up much because I know people that are probably in the severe zones. And if you guys are in the severe zones that are viewing the stream, I mean, I'm just saying be very careful. If you guys haven't been enjoying the stream, that's awesome. That's great. I'm just saying, just for people who are viewing the stream that are in these areas, you guys should be really careful. Because these storms can and will have some sort of way of possibly getting hurt, and hail's probably a big one. I'm gonna see if anybody's talked on my channel yet here, because I know earlier ago there was people. Okay, no comments. Okay, so yes. Anyways, again, you guys are. Hold on a second. Hold on. I'll check that later. So yeah, if you guys are in those cities I just shouted out, please be careful. And again, the states just to the west of that area are about to get hit, like Wall, Quinn, and Wasta, especially Wasta. This one's gonna go right in that area. I think Wall's probably gonna get hit the hardest, possibly Wasta. If this storm continues to go like this, it will head right over Wasta. But if it goes more like further northward, it'll probably just miss Wasta. So Wasta, you guys, just in case the storm just decides to take more of a northwesterly trajectory, people that are in Wasta and Wicksville, try to seek shelter now. You do already have a storm in the area. It's not very strong though, so it's not. I guess it's not a very strong storm. So I'm not too worried about this storm. I'm more worried about this guy to the south. The south and east of you guys. Potentially another storm just behind that. Which, let's see what this thing is. Yeah, that's another one that's right behind it. Man. No, these are not hook echoes. I can tell you that right now. They're just probably mothership shaped clouds. Maybe I can pull pull those up and show you what that looks like really quick. I'm gonna do that real quickly. So those what look like hook echoes are not hook echoes. I'll try to see if I can pull up pictures here. I'm gonna just show you what because those are not hook echoes. They may look like it, but they're not. Okay, there we go. So classic supercell. Let me just pull pictures here. So I'm sorry if I lagged out there for a second. Apparently my so basically where those what look like hook echoes are at is basically in this area right here. We actually got a brighter color in that area right there. That's where those little hooks are showing up at. We'll just show you again here. See those little hooks right there at the very far southern. They look like tornadoes, but they're not. Actually, let me just use blue. So I can't even see with that color. I'm just gonna stick with black then. But anyways, you see that little? You see those little? What look like hook echoes? Those are not hook echoes. Those are just wall clouds and pretty much something like this. This is probably what it looks like. So if you guys think those are hook echoes, those are not. They're just really low, dark, mothership-shaped clouds. So we can find another good example. This infamous picture right here is a good example of that. You see that, Ghost?
Yeah.
So that's probably what you're seeing on the radar. Those little hook shapes and some of those storms. See, those are all classic supercells, but not a tornado. Just a basic low wind wall cloud or mothership cloud. Maybe another good example here, like this, something like this. And I'll tell you, a lot of these storms are structural like that because when I got the 3D view, you look on the northeast side of the storm, it's way up there, and then you look towards the west side of the storm, you got these little hooks showing it. So again, storms that are like that are usually something like this. That's pretty neat though. I like how they look like that. Check this one out. Pretty good, pretty amazing, isn't it? I mean, you can see the rain curtain right there, the low wind, hook-shaped clouds, and then you got the main area, or the main part of the storm would be where that rain shaft is at. But these low wind clouds sometimes show up on radar, showing shapes like that. See, so that's not an actual hook echo. It's just it is a hook, but it's not a hook echo. So this storm's also got like kind of a similar example here. Some of these storms way over here have that little hook shape. Again, that hook shape is just how the storm looks. Oh, that's. So I'll show you what this particular storm with an example. See, so that circular, where that little hook is at. If you guys can, I don't know if you guys can see this very well, but see, there's the hook right there. And there's the right above the surface of that, you got the wall cloud or the circular mothership cloud right there. So that's why they're showing those hooks because of that. That's pretty neat though. I like how storms do that though. It's kind of fascinating when they shape out like that. That's why they have that hook echo shape, is because it's not a tornado, but it's an actual wall cloud or whatever you want to dub it as. You know what I mean? Let's see here. I'm just checking on my timer real quickly. Okay, guys. Alright. I'll be taking off here. Well, I'm not going to be taking off here just yet, but. But I will be taking off probably within the next 35-40 minutes. So, but yeah, anyways, yep, that's what these storms have. They tend to produce these what look like hook echoes, but they're not hook echoes. And the funny thing is, somebody messaged me on Discord. I didn't even know. I do on my computer, on my phone. Hold on, guys. I'm gonna time out for a second. Time out. Hey guys, I am back for a minute. Um, wow, these storms have got some really good-looking little hooks. Wow. But again, like I said previously, these are not actual hooks. Are not actual hook echoes. They're hooks, but they're not hook echoes. Let's see if anybody has popped up in our stream yet. See if anybody else has been. Well, it looks like we've got 2 people viewing right now. Again, there's that photo there. Let's see what it looks like on satellite real quickly. Whoa. Look at that. That's training right over that area too. Right over Kilgore. It's training right over Kilgore. So that's Kilgore's probably have some flash flooding here soon. Yeah, look at this, guys. This is a pretty big. That's just huge. Big system there. Wow. I'm probably gonna say this a couple more times, but if you guys are in the path of these storms, and you're watching this stream right now, please be ready to seek shelter. Whether that would be the lowest point of your home, a basement, or a storm shelter, because ignore that. Because no, that's not my laundry. That's not my laundry timer. Because if these storms do so happen to produce a tornado or a large hail, you don't want to be standing out in that. And you shouldn't probably be by windows either, especially if it is hail and tornadoes. You always want to be in the lowest point of your home. I'm thinking preferably like a closet or an enclosed bathroom. A closet that's in the center of your home though, because if you go to a closet that's like on the out, like towards the outer walls of your house, debris can come through the wall, and you don't want to get hit by debris. I'll tell you that right now. But again, hail can also go through the wall and ceiling. So, a centered bathroom or a centered closet, again, or storm shelter or basement is probably the best area you want to go to when you've got a storm like this approaching you guys. Now, again, these storms particularly do not have much potential to produce a tornado, but that potential for a tornado is possible. Because these, I'm just going to let this play while I speak. Because these clouds, these storm clouds, even though the wind shear is perfect, they're not really tornado equipped, basically. But like I was saying, guys, if you are, even if it's just a hail threat, just try to be in a place where you're not by a window, or try to make sure your roof also has really good covering, especially if it's a really large hail, because that can go right through your roof and can hurt you there too. Now, if you have a 2-story house, you may want to stay in the lowest point of your home, like I said, the first floor, basement, or a shelter. That way, if it does start hailing your old alley, you won't get hit by any strong hail. It won't nuke you on the head or something, basically. But that's what I'm saying, and I'm probably going to say this a couple more times before I end on the stream tonight, that if you are in a severe thunderstorm, be prepared. If you are in the severe thunderstorm or you're in the affected area. And like I said, what you will need is a weather radio that has batteries, flashlight, food, and water. Just the simple essentials that you would really need when a storm like this comes and approaches your area. I know, like I said, these storms aren't really tornado driven right now, but we'll just have to see if they do become tornado driven. And like I said, after this stream, I'm urging you guys to check out my server, because after the stream I may do a 15-minute session, mesoscale discussion or something, just to quickly let people know that if you guys are in the path of the storm, to seek shelter now. So if you guys want to join my Discord server, please do it, because we'll be doing a little bit more discussion there. Probably not a whole lot, it's probably 15-30 minutes the most, but I do just kind of make sure, cause I'm pretty sure a lot of you guys want to voice chat about this, so and I'd be willing to do that. I will be willing to do that. So yeah. So anyways, let's go take a look at the radar real quickly. Let's go take a look at the. So again, here they are. Again, those are not actual hook echoes. They're hooks, but they're not hook echoes. Just to show you again, those are classic supercells, and again that's a wall cloud or a mothership cloud at the far southern end of these. So yeah. Let's see. So if you guys are in Quinn, which this storm's heading right towards Quinn, You guys are in Quinn, seek shelter now. Just in case this is a hail wind driven storm, as you don't want to be sitting by a window when it's hailing, especially when it's hailing, because that can go right through your window. But this is a pretty good storm. I'm not too worried about tornado threats as of right now. I don't really see these storms having any tornado threats, just because they're not, because of the movement and the way they're moving. But I do see a lot of hail threats with these storms, and we got a severe thunderstorm warning here over Sturgis, Tilford, Piedmont, Somerset, and Blackhawk. Well, Blackhawk's out kind of south of that, but pretty much over the Rapid City metropolitan area. Got some really good storms in the surrounding area. Really good storms. So, they just expand. Oh yeah, they did. So you guys in Rapid City, it's a slightly bigger town. So if you guys are in Rapid City, just be prepared. As just off to south and east, there's nothing much there right there. Nothing much there now. There could potentially be more storms. Looks like a lightning report just showed up here. Thunderstorm wind gusts 56 miles per hour. So yeah, just on the southeast side of Rapid City, you guys may have some really strong wind gusts in that area. So maybe a couple down power lines and trees, the most. And back over here, over these. Let's go ahead and get a 3D view of these storm cells real quickly. Probably a couple more times before we take off. There you go. Actually, let's do both of them. There we go. Wow. Ghost, look at this. That is something else. Wow. Something like that at least. Because there's the one over here. I kind of cropped it out. I can actually redo it again. Put both of them in there. There we go. That's a good screenshot there. Wow. So you see these at the southern end of these storms here. These little, like I said, little hooks. That's where those mothership clouds are at. So that's where the rain kind of wraps around the mothership cloud. Again, like you can see, like this picture right here. Perfect picture, exactly. Perfect example. This is another good example. I don't think I showed you guys this photo, but just like I said, it's another good example of what these storms look like from a ground view. That's what I'm saying, guys. If it looks like a hook echo, it's not. It's a false hook echo, and sometimes they can be a bit scary. I'll tell you that. But as long as you're safe and you know what you're doing, then you shouldn't have to be too worried about it. Because again, these storms sometimes they will sometimes unexpectedly will produce a tornado if one decides to spawn. But let's see here. We've got some really good looking storms down here to the south and east. Kadoka just got hit a little while ago, and it looks like they're going to get hit again. Just the west side of Kadoka, at least. In Belvedere, it looks like these storms are actually, well, no, the first batch is going to hit just towards your north Belvedere, but we have another storm just to the south of that one, south and east at least of that one. That's going to be heading right towards Belvedere. So if you guys are in Belvedere, seek shelter now. That's heading right towards you. And yes, it's got 2-inch diameter hail, probably possible 3 at times. So what do we got here? 52 mile per hour wind gusts. Okay. So that was a wind report there. Here's another wind report just to the south here. This one had 53 mile an hour wind gusts. 60 way down here, so some hail reports showing up here too. Almost 2-inch diameter hail showing up there. And then an inch in diameter right here. So, I just want to quickly recap what we did today, because I'm going to be heading off here very soon. Okay, so I started off in the Mid-Atlantic earlier, because that's where the first part of the severe outbreak was going to occur. It's in the Mid-Atlantic. So, in states like Delaware, Maryland, parts of West Virginia and Pennsylvania, and Virginia, I started off over there because that's where the threat was starting, because the storms were stronger over there in that area. But now, throughout the second half of the stream, I decided to shift west where the main threat is at. The only reason why I did do some live streaming in the Virginia states and Pennsylvania and Delaware and Maryland is because those storms, even though they weren't tornado, and they weren't tornado inducive or anything, they still had a lot of hail, and they also there were some wind reports on some of those storms, so I had to cover that area. But the reason why I covered that area is because this incident that I'm currently covering now did not start up till way later. So I'll be checking my laundry one more time, and I'll come back on here just to maybe do one last little session, and then I'll be heading off for the night. But as of right now, these storms are pretty addictive. Um, and then again, I know I keep saying this over and over again, but these little hooks you're seeing are not actual tornadoes. Again, they're just low hanging wall clouds. Usually just not really wall clouds, but mothership shaped clouds. Like I showed you in some of those pictures. This also made me another one right here because it's got that little hook shape to it. So, but guys, if you really love this weather content, I hope you did. Um, don't hesitate to subscribe to the channel and leave the video a thumbs up and share with family and friends. And if you want to keep up with the latest, don't forget to ring that bell notification icon. And also, maybe like I said, check out my Discord server. It's a really great server. It's a weather server. We have lots of fun. Do a lot of fun things in there. But let me see how much minutes left on my laundry here. Alright, so I have 2 minutes left on my laundry. I'll probably be gone for about 10-15 minutes because I gotta get it all set. But then I'll get back up here and I'll probably talk for a few more minutes and then I'll be heading off for the night. But again, I may or may not do. I still haven't decided yet if I want to do a discussion in my server yet in a VC. But if I do, I'll. If you guys join my server, I'll make an announcement saying I probably will do a little discussion. So before I take off, let's go ahead and. Yep, see, Rapid City's getting hit really hard right now. Wow. If you see these holes, that's normal. That's just because the radar. Where's my epic pin? You see these little holes because the radar. It's right over a radar station, so that's kind of normal. But further off to the west, or further off to the east here, I do see some pretty good, decent clusters of storms, especially complexes. It's kind of what it's starting to turn into. Let's take one last look at the satellite and see what it looks like. Yep, there we go. Oh yeah, that's definitely a really good complex of storms. That's the other reason I don't think this is going to produce any tornadoes. It's going to be more of a mesoscale convective system than anything. It's just going to be a large area of thunderstorms. And those usually don't often produce really tornadoes, they just produce gusty winds and hail. And a lot of lightning. Let me tell you, storms that have, usually linear type convective storms usually have a lot of lightning. So, yeah. Alright guys, I'm gonna get my laundry. I'm gonna let this play while I'm gone. And I'll be back up within 15 minutes. When I head back up, I'll talk a little bit more and I'll be heading off for the night. I'll be back. Hey guys, I am back. So I'm gonna go ahead and end this stream for the night. I just got word from a neighbor of mine who's willing to. I'm gonna walk to the store and get something to drink for me and a friend. So, hey, but I hope you guys liked this video. I'm just gonna quickly share this tip with you guys. If you guys are in the path of a severe thunderstorm, whether it's warned with a tornado or not, just remember to seek shelter, lowest point of your home if it's 2-story, an enclosed closet, and also just don't forget to carry a weather radio with you, along with batteries, flashlight, and basic foods and water. I'm about to head off. This just came up last minute, guys, and it's not quite dark here yet, so I want to try to take advantage of the last little bit of daylight. But hey, I hope you guys really enjoyed this stream today, and I hope you guys were careful too. Alright? You all have a wonderful rest of your evening. I don't know if I'm gonna upload again tomorrow, but if I do, you'll get a notification from my YouTube. Alright. You guys all have a wonderful night, and we